How about no?
We follow until it's our turn to die. We're slowly marching to our suicide instead of living. Tell me what to do instead of dreaming. Let me die for you. If I could see the darkness in our minds and their tainted eyes, I'd make it right. We're marching to the beat of genocide. We're killing at the whims and tides of a nation, fractured at the seams, breaking apart for the world to see. Break free from controlled reality and fight your way from this, to get away from it. I'm losing my mind, have I lost my sight? If this quicksand has gone over my eyes, how can I see anything? We're shadows in the current enterprise of institutions made to control your lives. We're inside breeding, concocting all the lies that we use to control your mind. Break free from control reality and find your way from this, to get away from it. I'm losing my mind, have I lost my sight? If this quicksand has gone over my eyes, how can I see anything?
Status check. Command on internal. Missile and internal DC. Pressurization complete.
Break free from controlled reality and find your way from this, to get away from it. I'm losing my mind, have I lost my sight? If this quicksand has gone over my eyes, how can I see anything? But I cannot find a better way from all the better things that you give to me. Oh no, not I cannot find a better way from all the better things that you give to me. If I could see the darkness in the minds and their tainted eyes, I'd make it right.
Okay, can you hear me now? Put once in the chat if you can hear me now. Okay, thank you. Okay, there we go. Now, the input-output capture for the Yeah, anyway. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Sorry about that. Hope you guys are all doing good. Oh gosh, I was going to say something else. I can't remember. Oh, I'm really looking forward to tonight. Yes, and I'm very, very excited. I hope you guys are all too. Hello, newcomers. Welcome. I'm assuming that most of you are from Beckett's chat or Beckett's channel. Welcome. Hope you guys stick around and give a like button or smash that like button. Hit the like button. Whatever. I'm terrible. Anyway, let's get going, shall we? I am very excited. I have heard a lot about this man. So, I've heard a lot about him, not only from Xylee, but from Purple Paw Prints, from Abby, and from Eva, and from a whole bunch of other people within the community that, have really said very good things about him. So, I am very excited. So, let me go ahead and unmute here. Hello, my dear Megan.
Hi.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Good.
Good. Awesome. Yeah, that was Tim Pool.
Oh.
Well, initially, so he sent me another song too, and I'm gonna see what was going on with it, but the link for whatever reason wasn't working. It was an Alex Jones song.
Oh, I saw that in the...
Yeah.
I did look after you mentioned it. I did look. I saw
Yeah,
that in there,
so we might see if we can try to get that working later and react to it if we can. We'll see, but yeah.
We can play it at the end, one or the other, yeah.
Yeah, I heard it. Well, it was working for me earlier. It was, and it's hilarious. It's actually really funny. So, anyway, all right, let's get him in here. I think he's on camera, actually. So
I think you're going to have to switch to the Discord thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll see if I can do that. All right, let's pull him in. Hello, Beckett. Hello.
Ah.
Hi.
British. He's British.
He is British.
Now, listen, I'm just here to induct you all back into the Empire in a calm and sensitive way that's going to make your lives better.
Really?
That's what the British do.
Really?
Look, broski. I don't know how to break it to you, but I'm already in a cult. All right, it's the monster cult.
Oh, fucking hell. Let me get a camera turned on.
No, you're fine. You're good.
You sure?
No, it's whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do.
I'm very easy. I'm so used to being on camera.
If he wants to be on camera, let him be on camera.
If you want to be on camera, that's fine. You don't have to.
We'll do that. Give me one sec.
Sure.
Do
Alrighty.
that if it works. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. I exist now.
Yay!
I feel real for a second. It's quite
Awesome. Yes, I see you. Okay.
Now it all makes sense. Yeah.
Ginger, he's British. It's the middle of the fucking night. He said the shit insomnia will do to a motherfucker, I tell you.
Right?
I like the fact that Alex Jones has already been oppressed and suppressed. That's good that we're doing that already. Sorry that we can get that song to play.
Well, I don't know why.
Amazing.
It was working for me when you sent it to me because I listened to it and I was laughing my ass off. It was hilarious. But we'll try to get it work it out later. But anyway, how are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm awake, which is nice. I had a sleep. Sleep's pretty good. I enjoyed that.
Yes.
Busy day. I built a Gundam model. That was fun. So
nice.
Oh,
Nice.
You're one of those. Okay, you're one of those. All right.
I'm such a fucking nerd. It's quite painful.
Oh, you would get very well along with my husband and with us. Yes, you will do just fine, sir. I promise you. Well, no, thank you for doing this. I do greatly appreciate it. It's like I said in the beginning. I have heard so much about you. Not only just from like the people that I mentioned, but from other people within the community, and they've all said that you're top notch, and I'm really looking forward to this. This is going to be a lot of fun. But before I get started here, I do want to bring something up that came up last night that I found really funny.
Oh, we're gonna expose him?
No.
Live on air? Right
No.
now?
Well,
Holy fuck.
Well,
Please, in British, I have no shame. You do fucking well.
So I went back. So Xylee, as you know, is on the broadcast, and they usually do their live streams. Usually on Wednesday nights or sometimes on Thursdays. It just depends. Well, they had a live stream last night. I missed it, and I went back to watch some of it today, and apparently she saw that you and I were having our conversation together. And she apparently told you, sir, for us being besties, why you running to KHuck first and not doing something with me? So
Listen, I have said to Xylee that I am very happy to come and do content with her. I've asked to be on the broadcast, but I've been blocked by sexism. And I think that this is appalling.
Oh, no.
In 2023 that a man is segregated from a woman's space. I'm shocked and appalled.
Honestly, it's real.
Shit.
It's real.
Guns a blazing, already coming out.
Xylee should know better too, because she's literally a misogynist. So
that is true. She has came out and said that, and she has admitted that. Yes.
oh, I wouldn't go that far. KHuck, you're gonna get yourself.
No, she has. She has.
Fine. Whatever you
No,
say
I'm
tonight,
kidding. You're
Xylee
fine.
will bully me rather
Well,
than
no,
you.
she's gonna bully me too. It's fine. It is what it is. But no, I thought that was funny, and she's like, "Why did he run into KHuck first?" And I just started dying laughing. I'm like, I don't know. What? I didn't even know any of this. What do you?
You know what it is? It's because KHuck is not afraid to reach out to people, Xylee, and ask them to go on her stream.
Yeah, it is
Messages
true.
me all the time as well. I'm like, hey, do you want to come talk about this law thing? And like, we just chat about it and stuff. And she's like, no, I'm tired. I'm washing my hair, Becca. I'm just like, for fuck's sake.
Well, she admitted before that she was scared to like ask people to come onto her show, so that might actually be part of it.
Yeah, she does have a little bit of a fear of that, which I get, and trust me, I sometimes get a bit nervous when it comes to like reaching out to people, but with you, yeah, I was a little nervous at first because again, I wasn't sure exactly, how everything was going to go, or if you did these kind of things, because usually whenever I do reach out to creators, or creators usually reach out to me, they're kind of iffy on whether or not to like do it live. They sometimes feel more comfortable in a video setting, but most of the people that we've interacted with know us to a certain degree, so they know how we roll, or they know how we can be. But like I told you before, what this is just going to be is just us having a conversation.
Raging racists, that's what we are. We're raging racists.
Who the heck said that we're raging racists? What? Who said that?
Okay, well, maybe I was just talking about myself, but whatever.
Oh, whatever. But no, this is just gonna be us having a conversation and just us chit chatting and just getting to know each other. So you and I kind of talked a little bit on what was it, last Friday? Was that right when we got everything going?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I live on my own and rarely go outside at the moment, so like all my days kind of blend together into a blur of the inexorable march towards the grave. But it was around sometime last week, so
yes.
yeah, no,
okay.
it was
No,
nice.
that's fair. That's fair. No, that's totally fair. But yeah, no, you've been around for quite a while, right? You've been around the community since like, what did you say, like 2016, 2017?
Wait. I gotta know what he's drinking. What are you drinking? Was that Monster?
Yeah, Monster juice. It's like...
is that the mango one?
Mango. Yeah, it's mango.
Oh my god, that's my favorite Monster!
It's meant to be!
It's so good. Like, what the hell?
It's meant to be. Meant to be. You are now her official favorite, Beckett, just so you know.
I love how I knew what it was right away.
No. It's very distinct can. It's good. No, it's this is the only way I function.
He's got one on his bookshelf too, see?
I know. I need to. That's really,
He's got an empty one in his bookshelf. No, keep it. You're fine. You're good.
The first British person maggots liked. So true, because British people are not real. That's
true. That's true. We're basically like a myth. In fact, I'm mostly just a psyop. I'm like 99% like
really?
not real. Okay, so my history. So I've been around the internet for like a super long time. But I've lurked for a huge amount of time. So I was around during like bits of Gamergate. So I was around when all that was happening, and then I suppose the thing I was most involved in watching or interacting with was the skeptic community.
Oh my God.
And TSW stuff. So, and I wrote my master's dissertation on basically the alt-right race realist movement into the alt-right when I was doing my master's. And then I sort of dropped off the face of the fucking earth around the time people like Oggy and Diorio started kind of becoming more prominent.
Yeah.
And around the just shortly after Andy Warski did his whole aim thing and like did like a live streaming thing where they got arrested for pointing a gun at somebody, which was fucking hilarious.
Oh God, yeah.
So, and then I, for years, was sane and normal and sort of like separating myself from everything. And about 2 years ago, my mum passed away. And I went crazy and decided that the best thing to do with as somebody who had basically no digital footprint was ruin all of that and become a streamer. So it's an interesting choice to make.
Kind of. Oh, that sounds like me. It was a normie before, and then I decided to become a streamer. Yeah, sounds like what I did. Yeah.
I've always watched content creators and things for a very long time, and I met Stardust through watching streams again, and she was like, "You're funny. You should make things." And I was like, "I'm not funny, but I will make things." So that's sort of where we are now.
Yo, Stardust is awesome. Yeah. Now, for those of you who don't know, yes, Stardust and him are together. They're dating. How long have you guys been dating now?
God, about a year and a half, I guess.
How do you feel about dating a minion?
To be fair, dating Stardust is great. She's Indian, so because of colonialism, she's sort of pre-prepared to date a British person, which is proves that the Empire was good, which is nice.
Yeah. She's a tad racist too, which is always a good thing.
A minion, a banana, and Danny DeVito. Yes, thank you, Mr. Braindead. Yes.
Her last Halloween costume was her as a animal cracker, and it was adorable. And I don't know what to do about that fact.
She is adorable. She is fucking adorable.
Yeah, she's cool. Yeah. Well, I'm glad
I'm not the only person that remembers that Andy Warski was a part of like the skeptic community, because I was like a huge fan of the skeptic community. Back in what was it? I can't even remember how long ago that was, but like I would watch like Sargon of Akkad, Jeff Holiday, and all of those people like religiously back when that was super popular.
So one of the early things I ended up doing, actually, I've never published it, I've still got it, but I was going to do more stuff with it. But I actually did a 2-hour off-stream interview with Jeff Holiday.
Really?
Yeah, he's lovely. Message him. He's lovely.
Oh, I love Jeff Holiday. Actually, I think I made a post. I made a post one time on Twitter. Because he looks kind of like this guy that we know from the commentary community named Mitch, who's on Now Recording. So, like, I made a tweet about how they look similar, and Jeff Holiday actually replied to it, and he was super nice about the whole thing. So,
yeah, he's super friendly, really nice.
Now,
we actually talked about the Krauts and Tea drama. So
yeah, because
I had questions, lingering, long-standing questions about that whole thing. So. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Before you go, before you continue, excuse me, we had a couple of tips that came through. Thank you guys for the tips so far. I appreciate it. The 420 from Lobster Supremacy. That's...
Oh boy.
Okay. I will explain him in a second, Beckett. Okay. We know who this is. The crab colonizer is going to try and annex lobster territories from Maine. The crabs will retaliate by starting the Rockland butter bath by pouring their butter in the waters.
Damn, they're doxing me. I live in Maine. They're literally doxing me. I want to be
really clear that lobsters can't be trusted. They literally look what they've done to Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson was fully normal until he started getting involved with the lobster lobby. Okay? Lobsters are dangerous and should be treated as such. I'm all for lobster segregation. Apparently.
Oh my god!
I'm personally of the opinion that seafood is kind of mid. I'm sorry. I'm actually allergic to crab, ironically enough. So, you know.
That's not good. But then we also got one from Critical Shogun for 30. Can't stay for the rest of the stream, but have a good one. Beckett, you're a good Brit, even though I can't tolerate all of them. Thanks. Thank you, Shogun. And Lobster Supremacy. Okay. We have a special member of our chat and of our audience, Beckett. His name is Pigeon Salad. And
I've met Pigeon.
yes,
I've met Pigeon.
okay, then you know who he is. Okay, then so he likes to come up with names for the tips and stuff, and even sometimes in chat. So he's a bit of a troublemaker. So yeah, that's why I knew who that was. I wasn't sure if you knew who Pidgey was or not. I figured you did, but I wasn't sure.
I think I was in a chat with him at one point. But yeah, he's nice. He's very
Yes,
chill.
no, we love Pidgey. He's great. No, he's just
Never forget him falling for a shitpost of men getting milked. Are they talking about you?
Wait, what? What are you talking
Yeah?
about?
Are they talking about you? Never forget a shitpost of him never forget him falling for a shitpost of men getting milked. What does that mean?
Men getting milked.
What are you-
fuck, that's Hayes. I don't know. Is that
What?
Jordan Peterson. Okay, yeah. Okay.
yeah, like holy shit. Yeah.
Oh.
Peterson's definitely gone down a particular route.
Hi,
to say the
Xylee. Xylee's here. Hi, Xylee.
least.
Hi, Xylee. We're cucking you of content right now. Correct.
So the man that you mentioned before, that's super nice. What was his name again? I'm sorry.
Oh, Jeff Holiday.
Jeff Holiday.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with him. Who is he?
So Jeff Holiday was one of the skeptic crowd back in like 2016 to 2017, 2018. He is the founder and proud leader of Kekistan, which I've got a modern clip of him saying that he's still the leader of Kekistan. Actually, he did one for me, which was lovely of him. But basically, he was somebody who was very anti-alt-right. He'd been around for a while. His predominant content is actually anti-cult, anti-pseudoscience shit.
I loved his Jelly Juice series. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was on Dr. Phil. Doing
Yes.
that bit.
Yep.
He was very involved in what happened with a particular creator called Crown T, who's now just does history content.
Mm-hmm.
But Crown T basically went to war with the alt-right and built a server in which insane things sort of happened, and some terrible accusations were leveled against Kraut. Lots of them, it turns out, probably are bullshit, if I'm completely honest, which is what I was looking into. But then he kind of separates off. He still streams, he still makes content. He's doing like a couple of series on cults, and he does something called the Wingnut Roundup, which is really good.
Yep, I've been subbed to him for years. He still pops up in when he goes live and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Holiday's lovely. He's a really good guy.
I used to watch his girlfriend too, because I don't know if they're still together or not, but I know he used to have a girlfriend who would talk about like her exploits traveling the country and things like that. I thought it was really interesting. What did you think of like Shoe on Head or Armored Skeptic and them?
Oh God, fucking hell. You know when you make a joke and then years later you're like, I couldn't make those jokes anymore. I'd get very cancelled. Sean Head is that I'm so happy that she's finally married, because all Shu has ever wanted, is to be married and to be like a wife. That's it. The Shu's fascinating. If you watch like her older content, like Null from Kiwi Farms basically calls her a skinwalker. Because she's sort of like it seems to just grab a personality, and she seems to have just taken Boxy's. I don't know if you know who the fuck Boxy is, but if you watch Boxy,
yes,
it's Proto Shoe on Head. But Shoe's really interesting actually, because she's like a proper little 4chan girl.
Yeah,
how she got involved in everything. And the Armored Skeptic stuff is weird. Now, about a year ago, I think, like Armored Skeptic, like basically had a depressive breakdown. Because his like content's not making much anymore. But like at the time, he was like a fairly big deal. He was widely watched, well respected.
Oh yeah, he was one of my favorites at the time. Yeah.
And they'd been dating for years. I think he bought her a house. I think I'm right in this. He bought her a house on the border so he could go and see her. But
I was honestly depressed when they broke up.
Yeah,
I was depressed when they broke up, honestly. I really liked their relationship.
It was so fucking... The whole thing was... But like, they had some great videos together. So, like, it's weird being older now, because, like, like Ahmed and Shu is one of those relationships that when you're like teenager, early 20s, especially as a goth kid, which I was like, oh,
Right.
this looks like a lovely relationship. And now as
Yeah.
an adult, I'm like, oh, that was weird. That was a weird relationship to two human
Yeah.
beings. What the fuck were you doing? But yeah, like I'm happy she's married. I think Shu is legitimately a lot better now.
Yeah.
I think she's funnier. I think
Yeah.
her Hell World series is really solid.
Yeah.
And I actually always enjoyed her anti-pedo content because I think
Oh,
she's
yeah.
actually very good at it.
Yeah, I agree.
it's-
Yeah.
She's like, I think it's very funny watching someone being like, oh, so I'm just not allowed to be rude to the pedophiles. I'm sorry, I didn't fucking realize. But yeah, no, I like Shu and Ahmed and well, I don't really watch Ahmed that much anymore, but I'm glad.
Yeah, he's kind of-
gone, so.
I know it's cringe to say, but he has kind of like fell off of the radar essentially. So
Yeah, I think a lot of the old crowd have. Something Holiday said to me because I made kind of some statements about the end of the skeptic community and everything else. But the truth is, Jeff was just like, well, the money's dried up. People aren't really interested in that content anymore. There's only so long you can take the piss out of feminists because they're sort of, only ever weird in one particular way.
that's true.
And I think that's, that the same thing happened to the atheist community. It happens to everyone, except for drama. The drama communities tend to keep going. They seem to have a lot more longevity.
Yeah. Jesus Christ! I even recently went back and I watched the Jilly Juice series because I like that one so much from Jeff Holiday.
Well, I think there's so many other things. I mean, I'm sat here in a Metica hoodie right now. I'm I'm a filthy fanboy. But yeah, like I think that like a lot of the old people from those groupings, except for the ones like Kraut who've reinvented themselves and done really, really well. Basically, most of them are either not around or nobody really watches them. There's a few kicking around. I think Warski's done really well. With his comeback with Kino Casino and fights and everything else. He's done solidly. That's been nice.
Do you remember his fallout with Blair White? Do you remember that when he had like his big fallout with Blair White and Blair White pretended like she didn't know who Warski was? Am I the only person who remembers this?
I don't remember this. They fell out. Fuck.
Yeah, they had like
I know that Blair was really friendly with the community because she was good friends with Jeff, but I didn't realize she'd fallen out with Warski.
There was a point in time, I can't remember how many years ago it was, but they had like a whole fallout where Blair White was like on Twitter saying that she didn't even know who like Andy Warski was and all of this shit, which was kind of crazy because it was so obvious that like they had done some form of content together. So it was just like a weird thing. I don't know why I've hung on to this, but
well, Braindead said doesn't remember the insanity of VidCon 2017. To be fair, a lot of weird shit happened at VidCon 2017. It was a fucking shit show. So, I mean, if that's one of the things that flew under the radar, that's interesting. Yeah, Blair's an interesting character.
No, she like publicly tweeted out about the fact that she like didn't know who Andy Warski was and all of this nonsense. It was just so bizarre because like they, like I said, they had like done content together and stuff, so it's very weird.
Yeah, that is that's interesting. I think a lot of people fell out around that time. You got to remember, like, so one of the big things that happened around that period was the Andrew Spencer Andy Warski debate. Now this was a debate with a fucking neo-Nazi and Sargon of Akkad. That I don't think people realize. People look at streams now where they are like, oh well, we've got 1,000 people watching. That's really cool. This stream got 1 million views. It was trending on YouTube while it was live. It actually entered the YouTube trending. I think it was like number 4.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was absolutely fucking massive.
Yeah.
And Sargon lost so badly that he went insane and started a political movement that then destroyed his career for a period.
R.I.P. Sargon.
It was insane. And hilarious. And like all the fallout from that, there were multiple streams and conversations of him going to other creators going, I know you think this is cringe, but we need to beat the activists by becoming activists. And everyone was like, what are you talking about? Like, have you not learned anything? And And this
Wow.
and this sort of like I remember the last bit of goodwill he had. He went on Killstream
Yeah.
with Jim
Yeah.
and Ralph, and he was
Yep.
like, guys, I've got a plan. It's gonna be epic, guys. You need to hear out my plan.
Oh, God.
It's gonna be amazing. We
Sorry,
need to
guys.
get Trump to tweet out Gamergate, and then all the libs, all of them will
Oh
lose their
my
minds.
God.
And everyone was like, and like there was silence afterwards, and then Jim just goes, "Is that it?" He's like, "What do you mean is that it? This will be amazing, Jim. It'll be amazing."
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Well, Sargon, I believe he's on a podcast of the Lotus Eaters now.
Oh,
I think?
yeah.
Yeah, so
He's
he
still
runs-
around, yeah.
He runs the Lotus Eaters with two people who he drunkenly dragged off the street. One of which it just looks like Nigel Thornberry. Like it's Nigel Thornberry without a moustache. It's very odd. But yeah,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
he's on like full right wing, and it's very odd watching Saga now.
Well,
God.
I did watch a lot of that. Like, I got to introduce to him, and like I've said this before, and I don't have any shame in admitting it. I used to during COVID, like during 2020 and all that, when I really started to watch like commentary and stuff, I would watch like the occasional Steven Crowder or or the occasional Lotus Eaters or but I would also watch other people too, other commentators. Like I watched a little bit of the Young Turks. I would watch both sides usually, or it would just depend.
You couldn't catch me dead watching the Young Turks, but I watched plenty of Steven Crowder and like Ben Shapiro and all that stuff, especially during like the COVID and whatever.
I still think that Dame Peso's like 2016 election meltdown coverage of the Young Turks is legitimately very funny. They go from really positive to at the end, like there's Anna Kasparian. This just proves America hates women.
Yeah.
It hates us. I'm just like, oh my god, guys.
Xylee, what do you mean you're side-eyeing me? I literally posted a picture on my private Twitter the other day of me wearing a
Colonialism.
Trump hat. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, no, I've admitted it before, but obviously we saw what happened with Steven and his ex-wife and all that, and that whole huge mess. But
kind of not a surprise, honestly. It really was not a surprise with that, because I mean, like, come on, Steven is a guy who for years has kind of preached about these like super stereotypical marriage ideals and etc. Like, was it really a surprise to find out that he was like a fucking woman abuser to an extent? Not really. Not really.
No. But at the same time, I haven't watched him since, because obviously that just, I haven't watched him for a while, actually, even before all that happened. But I try not to, and I told you this before earlier too, Beckett, is that when very rarely does really political talk ever really come up on our streams, but it does on occasion, and it happens. But I've maintained the fact that I try to stay as consistent with like staying in the middle as much as I can be. I know that that's not ideal in most circumstances, but it does. I try.
People freak out too much. The truth is that we've sort of been in a hangover with this stuff for a long time, but generally politics is now so wrapped up in things. But I think this is, what's a good way to put this? Like, obviously I'm over on I when I started streaming, I came into Twitch poll rather than commentary.
Yeah.
But increasingly, like on Monday night I did a stream where I was going on a panel. We were having a discussion on some political stuff, which was a complete fucking shit show, which I knew it would be. It's great. But I think more and more, like, people are just like, just Beckett, just cover the furries. We just want to hear about the furries, Beckett. Tell us about the degeneracy. And
People don't care about politics anymore. They really don't. Like,
no, not really.
Obviously, I'm in Britain. My interest in American politics is laughing at you all. That's pretty much
Fair
it.
enough.
I mean, fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. Yeah. Well, and that's I mean,
Not that
again,
is better at the moment. It's a fucking shit show. But
I really try to just stay out of, do I give my opinion when if it comes up, yes, if I can, or if I'm informed on something, then yeah, totally. But if not, then I just sit back and listen, and I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't know about that, but I'll look into that, or I'll keep that in the back of my brain, and I'll think of that for next time or something. That's usually what I do.
My political story is kind of all over the place, I guess, because for me, it was like, when Trump first came into office or whatever, because that was really what spurred people into being more into politics. Let's be real, was when Trump got elected.
I'd say
so
yeah.
at first when he got elected, I was super anti-Trump. I was like, this is fucking crazy. How did this guy become president? Right? I was like Team Hillary, whatever, despite the fact that I never voted aside.
Mm-hmm.
But then over time, watching the lengths that people would go to be anti-Trump kind of made me like him more. So I became more right-wing, and that's when I sort of got into the more, Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro, anti-feminism and all that shit. And then I would say probably over the last 2 to 3 years, I've just completely disengaged from politics altogether because it's just too much fucking brain rot for me.
yeah, it's one of those when so there's actually a lot of literature going on the very academic route about basically the effects of online culture in getting Trump elected.
Mm-hmm.
So there seems to be a tracking line when you look at what Poll was doing on 4chan with V and the whole Kekistan stuff and the way they coordinated stuff all the way through from Gamergate to Trump's election, and that's been really well studied.
Mm-hmm.
So this was sort of a cumulative point, and it was sort of the obvious end game for the skeptic community to end up talking about this because of the way that all developed. But I think a lot of people had breaking points, and I enjoyed the skeptic community and this stuff. I mean, it's super cringe now. I go back and look at some of it, and I'm like, how the fuck did No Bullshit have a career? How did this man actually manage to gain any support? What the fuck was happening to us that anyone watched this motherfucker? But for me, I have a couple of pet obsessions in kind of internet history. Some of which I've managed to answer in the last a year or so, which has been really nice. Very weird to say that about anything. I'm like, aha, my theories. But for me, it was Rage After Storm who came in.
Yeah,
and she was this pretty 19-year-old German English girl. And she came in making anti-feminist content, but when you watch her content, it's really obvious that she's starts a video being yes, and the problem is that feminists want to come in and change the way men are, but the real problem is the great replacement and how they're coming here to outbreed us. It was just
wow.
She'd circle back to these things, and for me, it was one particular video after a terrorist attack where she was and look at this woman wearing a hijab walking past where the incident was on the bridge. She doesn't even show any respect. I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? Lost your shit? What are you?
Yeah.
And I think it was also interesting watching that develop with the Chris Worski and Andy Worski relationship. Now, Chris Worski is another one which I'm really interested to know why that relationship ended, because Chris had been with Andy for so fucking long. Right from the beginning, through all the bridge burning. And nobody will tell me. I know people know, nobody will fucking tell me. And it's very frustrating. But I do think that Worski's sort of involvement with JF, obviously ripped Mama JF.
That mofo. Woo! Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's been fun.
I bet. Yeah,
that's been fun.
that mofo. Woo! Yeah, he killed her. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
She is a very adventurous person, and she packed her bag. She had been wanting to do it for a long time.
She went hiking.
She wandered out into the woods.
She went
and
hiking.
I could not stop her.
She likes the outdoors.
Yeah, a lot
she
of
likes the
digital
outdoors.
footprint forever ago. Yeah.
Her digital footprint left forever ago. I do not know.
Fucking ripping pepperoni, Jesus fucking Christ.
And then didn't he talk about how he did like a bunch of, he like did all kinds of shit in his house where he was like putting
Yeah, he like
down
bleached his house.
I remodeled everything. I built. Don't you do this when you break up with somebody? You
Don't
clear out the fridge.
Don't you break
move
up with
her things
someone-
off these shelves. You build a new drywall. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
You
Like,
put
what
up
you
new.
mean?
I put up new drywall. I can't do a French accent to save my gosh darn life, but yeah, I put up new new drywall because I am that. Oh my god, that was so.
You know who I was a big fan of that did like the anti-feminism type content, and I'm a little ashamed to admit it, not super
God.
ashamed, but like a tiny bit ashamed.
Oh no, what?
Was Caitlin Bennett. I fucking loved Caitlin Bennett. Oh my god,
That's no
the
problem.
diaper girl, shit girl, the girl who
Caitlin
shit
Bennett?
herself allegedly, gun girl.
Oh fuck yeah! No, I vaguely remember Caitlin. Jesus fucking.
Oh, Zally knows who you're talking about.
I used to love Caitlin Bennett. I used to watch her content religiously, dude. And I mean, to a certain extent, I do think that gun-toting shit in her pants. Okay, Ziley. I mean, to a certain extent, I do think that the way Caitlin Bennett was treated was
love
kind of
you, Ziley.
shitty in a lot of
I love you.
situations. But she also did go out of her way, kind of egg that stuff on. I'm so glad that I've gotten away from that content because it was just such.
I
It
don't
was
know
such
who
fucking
she
brain
is.
rot. But,
That name sounds familiar, but I don't know who she is right off the top of my
you
head.
would probably know if you saw like a picture of Caitlin, but you would know. You would-
Probably,
I think-
but yeah,
I think
that Boo
looking
Boo
at the
Bennett,
skeptic-
really?
I think looking at the skeptic community as a political community is a bit of a mistake. I think that. I look at it as proto commentary essentially. A lot of the people and like the format and things seems to have been set during that period, and particularly by Warski Live. Like Andy's really interesting. Like Andy's somebody who's always been outside the zeitgeist, just outside. Like if you look at his really early content, and I mean before he was on Skeptic, he was making like. He made videos on like Craigslist, you know, like these talking over like Reddit posts and things, or like these like voiceover thing. Andy Warski did this in like 2014, 2015. He was so ahead of the curve that no one even knows he was on it. Like if he was doing it, like it's the sort of thing that you'd see like 2 years ago. And then he made Funny or Die videos. He made like music videos. He's like done loads of stuff like that. Then he came into the skeptic community. Kind of at the tail end of all the reacting to articles, content on stories. Then he did Warski Live, and he was right at the zeitgeist with Warski Live, and that's why he became so popular. And ever since then, he's sort of fallen off the zeitgeist again. It's kind of his career's like really weirdly positioned. So it's interesting when we look at commentary now and kind of like talking about the drama and who people are and what's going on.
Would you
That's
consider
what
them
we
commentary?
really-
Would you consider that group commentary?
I'd argue that, especially at the point where you start seeing Keemstar getting more involved and other people coming in with things like the kill stream, and the early morning Kumite, I think it's much more. It's blood sports, which is sort of that origin point of blood sports, but it's also not so much just talking about the politics as talking about the people, and in that way, I'd say it's kind of proto commentary. Much less focused, and it's got a like political bent and angle. But yeah, I kind of couple those together, which I think is why some people have been able to move over, or there's overlap, and there's so many people in the commentary community who've come from the skeptic community. It seems.
Yeah.
It's sort of that natural progression for those that didn't become highly political.
To be fair, I found the commentary community kind of separate from like I did all the skeptic community stuff, and then I had like my anti-feminism phase, etc. And then like around towards the end of last year was when I actually got into commentary, so it was a little bit separate. Although I do think that I'm pretty sure that I had been like at the very least I had been subscribed to Nicholas Diorio for a couple of years before coming into commentary. But yeah,
I think commentary exists in a really interesting place because
What's a broad term?
yeah,
It's a broad
but
term.
this is the thing. Like most communities, including the atheist community, skeptic community, even like parts of the feminist community, gaming communities, all of these, for a long time, you'll get a community that gathers together talking about a subject, like
Yeah.
whatever that subject is, and then eventually, when they run out of things on the subject to talk about, they talk about each other. So in that
Yeah.
way, most communities kind of fall to commentary. Commentary is unique, I suppose, in the fact that its basis is talking about people.
Yeah.
And so it sort of skips the wider umbrella. But that's why it's such an umbrella term. It's why so many different personalities exist. And
Yeah.
ultimately why it's
Yeah,
Well,
that's
it depends on who you ask. It depends on who you ask too,
Yeah.
because like we've had other creators on too, like Bo Blacks and etc. You know, when you ask what their opinion of commentary is, it's just like a generalized thing where it's like if you talk about drama content in any form where you're like giving your opinion, etc., then that's commentary. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
it is a very broad thing, and I think that there's probably
that would make Twitch poll commentary. You know,
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
huge, vast. Listen, the content people really want out of Twitch poll is us talking about each other and shitting on each other for being weirdos. That's kind of the thing that gets the clicks, because as much as people come into Twitch poll going, I want to talk about politics, and I did this like when I started making things. The first stream I was on was a Wix stream.
Yeah.
We talked about terrorism. And then about 2 months later, I was like, I am fucking bored of arguing with people who I'm just frustrated with. I would like to talk about something else. And then you end up talking about drama and you know, who Destiny's having sex with. It's
I'm super curious, since you're from Twitch poll. Did you ever watch Papa Gut?
Oh,
I never watched Papa Gut.
That's a good
Really?
question. Yes.
So yeah, I've got Twitch polls really. I don't know whether it's weird that I've joined it, because it's probably the community I have the least amount of knowledge of. I've never been a Destiny fan. I've never really watched Destiny. My only experience of him was watching him argue with other creators that I did watch.
Yeah.
And now I'm sort of in that sphere, which is really fucking weird. But you know, and this is true. I've never watched Vosh or Hassan. But
Fuck Bosh. He's weird.
everyone,
They're all weird.
Yeah,
I know,
I'm
but
not. Yeah, they're all weird.
pretty
Yeah.
look, Destiny gets the short king pass. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Well, it was funny.
Don't let him hear you say that. Like
when when Mr. Girl came out with his manifesto, how long, I don't know how long ago that was, but
it was about
was it about a year ago?
7 months.
Oh no,
It was about
not
6
quite
7
yet.
months ago, and maybe a little bit longer.
okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
100,000 word manifesto, 50,000 words of which were just about loud.
Christ. I know that was just, oh my god, that was such brain rot. Oh my god.
I guess it's fair. I
Okay.
guess it's fair that he hasn't really seen Papa Gut, because I feel like Papa Gut was more like a he wasn't really in Twitch poll. Like, yeah, I guess you could say he was part of Twitch
I know
poll.
who he is. I've seen.
Yeah.
I got raided into a stream of his, and he was just playing Final Fantasy. But I don't know any of the lore or anything.
Yeah. So, okay, all right. Well, funny enough, actually, I used to be friends with Papa Gut. I met him through TikTok when because that's where he got his start, was TikTok. He got super popular on there. He had like an account with like 2 million followers or some shit. And I was a mod for him in his Twitch chat for like 2+ years or some shit like that. But yeah, he got his start from TikTok, and then he grew a pretty good Twitch following. And he was, the best I could say is that he was kind of a contrarian, but I think at best he was really more like a cosplaying Twitch poll, if that makes sense.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think what's a good way to put this? I think Twitch poll is a place where I'm trying to think of the right words. A lot of people come into Twitch poll and they want to talk about kind of politics and their opinions and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And generally you'll rub up against a range of people, from people who are very, very, very stupid. The minority of those honestly, more than people realize. To people who sort of have a middling understanding, to people who are at the very high end and generally don't last very long, because if you take yourself too seriously, you'll lose
Yeah.
your fucking mind.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Most people just want to have a conversation about something, and the most interesting kind of content out of that, I think, is just chatting about shit, really. But I think ultimately, at least from my perspective as a creator, I think it's fun to interact with certain people, and it's got a lot of varied personalities. But I do genuinely just have more fun being able to talk about lolcows and furries and all the degeneracy. Because no one's doing that on Twitch. Everyone gets banned. Somehow I am not banned. I'm not sure how I'm not banned. I'm sort of just waiting for that to happen.
Now,
Oh God.
well, speaking of lolcows, I did have a question for you.
Sure.
So have you heard or you know about the Lolcow podcast, right?
I know bits and pieces. I know it fell apart, and I know the people involved. Though DSP is a bit of a blind spot for me, but I know the other two. Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. So I don't know if you know this or not, but a couple weeks ago, Tommy C did a stream, and he had Nicholas Diorio on to explain why the Lolcow podcast fell apart. There had been speculation as to what exactly happened, and Tommy had been kind of teasing it a little bit here and there as to what he could and couldn't talk about. Finally, he did a stream with Nicholas Diorio, and Nicholas Diorio narrated the entire scenario as to what happened. Do you know what happened, how it fell apart?
I don't. I just sort of assumed that Wings of Redemption had eaten all of the other participants.
No. So before I continue on, just so you know, Wings is looking like an angel compared to Boogie right now. Okay, just put it that way. Okay.
How is that?
I'll get there. So anyway. So they explain what happened. So essentially, and again, I may be missing all of but this is the gist of it, the TLDR. Some random guy that Tommy thought and that everyone thought was a lawyer was just some random guy. I think it was like, what was it? What was his name? Like a gamer attorney or something. Turned out that it was just some random normie that got the entire rights to the Lolcow podcast. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Hand to God, it's go watch. Hand to God, that happened. Mm-hmm.
That's fucking insane.
Yep.
What?
Yep. Yeah.
These are not small creators. They've been around for fucking ever.
It was just some random guy. Yeah. I'm not kidding you. I wish it was. I'm not.
It was just some dude?
It was just some dude. It was just some dude. Yep.
That actually doesn't surprise me.
His name was I have seen.
Imagine putting together the Lolcow podcast and doing the most Lolcow thing possible.
Yeah. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. The guy was called Games Attorney, and they thought that was the video game attorney. That's it. Yes. Yeah. So they didn't. So but how they found out was they Keemstar bought cameras, or this guy, the games attorney, had asked Keemstar to purchase cameras for everybody, right? So he did, and the guy was kind of like, if I remember correctly, I could be totally wrong. The guy was kind of rushing Keemstar to try to get the cameras purchased and whatnot, and was wanting to be reimbursed back for it and all this other stuff. And so they went through a whole process, and sure enough, they found out that it was just some random guy. So
yeah, that's fucking
yeah,
unreal.
Yeah,
like, Jesus fucking Christ.
So but there's a happy ending. There's more.
Okay.
So during that same stream, Keemstar comes on, and is explaining, they and is talking to them about everything. And uh he asks, or and is just, giving his thoughts, and they're like, well, maybe we can try to get it back up and going. Do we have the episode? And Tommy was like, well, I tried, but the guy he sent the link, but it's not working, because I guess they recorded it through a different process, through StreamYard or something. Long story short, Nicholas Fiorio got it working. Locale Podcast is back on. They recorded
Nice.
their first episode. It's
it good?
From what Tommy said the other night on his stream, yes. It's gold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
from what I've seen of it, kind of seems like Boogie has pulled a bit of a tipster
Boogie is
in an extent.
Yeah. Boogie is looking
by reaching out to Mudahar's girlfriend, apparently, or wife,
wife, yeah,
in DMs.
Yep,
very weird.
Yeah,
very weird.
I see your face. Yes,
I watched the Boogie documentary and I was like, the fuck happened to Boogie?
Oh god.
A lot. A lot.
Like that shit seemed. Do you know, I was gonna watch it on stream, but I usually, because I don't like
that one bathtub scene though.
Fucking hell, no, all of it. Oh, Jesus Christ, that bathtub scene though. Yeah, no, like fuck, like just watching him. Like, listen, we're gonna get on camera, and I'm gonna sit down with my phone and tell you that I'm dying.
Pretty much.
Like, nah,
yeah,
that's love right there. Like, I want you to understand how seriously ill I am. And you're just like, fuck yeah. I think I saw the comments and stuff where they're just like, this is a man who had the world at his feet. Like,
yeah,
ultra rich, could have paid his house off, and spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on hookers and blackjack, basically.
Yep.
Yep. I'm just like
living the American dream.
I don't think this is unique though. You look at people like Warski, and the same is true. You look at people like Ethan Ralph. These are people who made a lot of fucking money, and didn't save any of it. You know?
Yeah.
Ethan Ralph is just like not even on my radar at all. If I'm being honest, like I think he came up on my radar recently because of some drama that's been going on in the community with some group chat leaks or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. He's never on my radar.
Yeah, I mean it's what's the best way to put it? I mean it's not worth caring about anymore. That's the thing.
You know, he's got a lot of doxers in his community, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's always.
And don't we all? I know, don't we all?
Yeah, it's
yeah.
Sadly, be one of those things where I think that's a good way to put it. You watch creators who've kind of gone down particular rabbit holes, and the things that they used to stand for, they just don't really anymore. For one reason or another. Ralph's one of those. There are still interesting people kicking around who have sort of maintained at least a semblance of their ethics. I think interesting you mentioned Shu earlier. I think Shu's one of those that seems to have survived the creator spiral pretty well. And Holiday has. I think it depends how seriously you take yourself and how much you want to push against your downfall. Everyone has a life cycle in this kind of space. Like,
well, I know Shu's gotten like a lot of shit for I don't know if I would say necessarily like changing up her positions, but I mean her opinions have obviously changed over the years, but I would say that it was a much more natural change than a lot of other people have when it comes to like
I don't even know if she's changed that much. People keep saying this to me and I'm like, has she though? Like, when you think about Shu's content, like, the core stuff has always been anti-far left, anti-pedophile. That's sort of what Shu is known for. And even when she was making content with Almond Skeptic, it was like, that was, like, what people saw. People, like, she had the button and shit. But ultimately, she was never, like, a righty, by any means. She's become more left-wing, maybe, but I don't know. She was a Bernie bro. If anything, she's middled out.
That's true.
In the last sort of year and a half.
Yeah.
Marriage will do that to you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't buy this whole like change thing. as much maybe. I'm trying to think like Warski's sort of balanced himself out. I think his content with PPP is really solid.
Yeah.
Trying to think of other people who are still kicking. I mean, Keem is obviously the other classic one who's still sort of around, and
Yeah.
I don't know whether Keem looks different to me now. I feel like I feel
would
like
say
he's
maybe
continued-
arguably he does less now than he
I
did
think-
before,
I
but
think
yeah.
Well, it's almost a semi-retirement, isn't it, from
Yeah.
kind of that core
Yeah,
thing that he was doing.
He's been
Um,
he's been mostly focusing on Happy Punch and all that, but now with the Local podcast going into effect here, and he's been helping out with that. Hopefully, the first episode should be airing here or should be posted here soon. Don't know when yet, but Tommy's been teasing the heck out of it, and so is Nicholas Diorio. So hopefully it'll be here soon. Yes, but
yeah, I hope it lasts.
I do
hope it
too.
lasts.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They have been fighting for poor Tommy. Poor Tommy has been through such the ringer with all of this, and I even feel bad for Wings and somewhat a Boogie with this too, but more so Tommy, because it sounds like anyway from the sounds of it that he was more so on the front lines as far as like how this show was ran and how everything was going. So I'm just hopefully it works out. I just hope to God it works out and that Tommy deserves this. If anybody deserves this, it's Tommy.
Wings of Redemption. He's like a mega fucking lolcow. I'm honestly a little confused.
Have you seen the stream where he discusses with his wife that she's cucking him with his mod?
I think so.
Excuse me, what?
Because I think so because Papa Gut used to cover.
Yeah,
Papa Gut used to cover him in depth because everybody used to say that Wings of Redemption and Papa Gut looked alike. So I know that he watched like a lot of content about him, but like remembering it all.
I just can't do this anymore. Like,
wait, is that the one where he cried with his wife? Yeah.
Oh no.
Before he was with his wife, but yeah, it was like Wings has had a weird progression. I don't know if you've ever seen. So he was friends with a guy named Woody, like in a lot of the other community.
Yeah.
But they did a series of Wings trying to get in shape, and like there is videos of like him pulling like a tire and shit, and doing exercises and trying to eat healthy. And Woody has like a ton of stories as a stream where he's going through all this. And of all the things that he did to try and get Wings healthy, the dude rebuilt his bathroom for Wings of Redemption when he realized that Wings wouldn't fit in the fucking shower.
Oh no!
Oh, I remember hearing this. Yes,
it's fucking wild shit they went through.
Well, Wings. I knew of Wings briefly, kinda. Like right around the time that I really first started getting into commentary and, learning of the lore with him and why he was considered to be a locale and stuff. Boogie I knew even before I knew it was Boogie because my husband used to watch him quite a bit when he did his Francis character. And, but not a lot, but that's how I got introduced to Boogie was through him.
I'm kind of confused about how Tommy C is a locale, if I'm being honest.
I don't think that he is. I think that he just offered to do it because he wanted to be the Wrangler, I guess, is from what I remember. But I don't think that he's a locale, no. Because initially when when this was first an idea, he had offered to do it, but he didn't want to be the locale. He wanted to be the Wrangler. He wanted to be the one to like wrangle them in and stuff, and to whoever they got as the locales themselves.
These are big names. The truth is, as much as people are taking the piss out of them, like locales are interesting because like you look at people like Cobra, you look at Foodie. Like I don't know if you know anything about like the eating community and things and some of the
Foodie Beauty.
Yeah, like
I've heard of her.
I watch so much Foodie. Like I've really got into following her journey towards heart failure.
Oh God! Or Nikocado avocado? No.
Yeah.
No.
Avocado seems to be getting better, but like,
yes, I have seen that. Yes.
But yeah, I think people. like again, there's an interesting thing with particular lolcows as well, and they separate themselves out in a way from people like Chris Chan. Like when you look at Wings of Redemption, when you look at Foodie Beauty, in particular, like as good examples, even Cobes, it seems that the people who started like really A-logging these people and like tormenting them and became their trolls aren't just the people who found them over time and being like, wow, this person is severely mentally handicapped, but people who belong to their communities. And this is kind of like I found quite fascinating, where it's like, oh, these are people who really liked this creator or supported them and then turned on them over time. And in the case of Chantel, Foodie Beauty, it's really obvious that her community got fucking sick of her and started making content on her, because she's not just some random person who like, oh, why are people mean to her? She doxes people, she defends pedophiles, she's like fucking tried to destroy people's lives, she constantly lies, there's accusations of scamming, she's just also like a really just dislikable human being. You know, the way she talks about other human beings is dislikable. She's obviously a bit of a bitch. So it becomes fascinating to watch that. And lolcows, while they may not have the views directly, the amount of channels that spring up around them, people who watch them and laugh at them, is a really interesting content brand. And you look at people like DSP, who've been around for
oh my god, DSP.
I was gonna say,
oh, DSP.
You know,
I was explaining to oh gosh, it was, I can't remember who it was. I was explaining to somebody about DSP once, like not that long ago. I think it was on a stream, because they had never heard of him before. And I cannot remember who it was, but when I explained to them who he was and what he's infamous for, they were like, are you kidding me? Is there a clip of this? Is this on YouTube? I'm like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's still up. It's still up. You can go look it up. Just type in DSP jerks off. You can find it. It's still there. And they couldn't believe it. Like, and just how he's still on. I watched a clip today. He was playing a game and the instructions told him to turn on a light. And he never did it. And then he started bitching for like 5-10 minutes afterwards, saying, no one told me to turn on a light. Why do I keep dying? And yeah. He's something else. He's in his own world, I tell you. He's crazy.
Do you know the Chris Chan law?
I have to be I have to be honest, I do not. I've watched a lot of content creators that cover Chris Chan, but for whatever reason, for me personally, Chris Chan is just one of those subjects where I'm like, like I just can't. There's just so much. There's so much fucking lore. And
I agree.
He's probably the most documented person now in human history.
Oh, I believe it.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree.
Didn't he?
By miles.
Didn't he? Well, let me ask you this. I know that I'm just curious because I don't know. Does he still go by Chris Chan or is he Christina now?
It's Christina. So like,
okay.
So I want to be really clear on this. Like, I obviously coming from Twitch poll, I'm hyper aware of all this stuff. I have a lot of trans creative friends. The person. If I can plug anything. I'm starting a channel that's actually a bit more video-y with a friend who's trans, and I'm very big, especially and aware of it in the UK, because it's a fucking mess for things like trans rights. But Chris Chan is somebody who I have probably more issues with, because it's literally a case where Chris Chan's transition isn't a basis of discovering like their gender identity. It's tied into their love quest. So it was, if you become a lesbian, you will find it easier to get a girlfriend, which is literally like the stereotype used against trans people. Like it's one of the few occasions where I'm probably less sensitive. I've caught flack for that before, but I think that's just It's a position I've taken before and sort of defended, but like
I think that's fair.
No, that is fair. That's fair. But no, the reason why I was asking was I had heard that while he was in prison, that he, or even maybe before then, around the time that he got arrested and he was going into prison, that he claimed that he was transgender and that he wanted to go by Christine, and I wasn't sure if that stuck, if he kept up with that, if he still went by Christina, or if he went by Chris, or if he went by both. So I wasn't sure exactly.
There are people who take issue with it. Like, I've seen a lot of, for lack of a better term, retards arguing about the fact that, you know, we should call them Christine and she, her, and all this and that. And I'm just like, I don't know if I really care that much.
Yeah, it's one of those where I'm like, I wouldn't say like it's like a strong like political stance or anything I'd take with it. It's just one of those where I'm like, listen, this is a very unwell person, but also a crazy person who thinks that they are Jesus and the dimensional merge is coming.
Yeah.
Appears to have had sexual relationships with their parents, and also, let's be clear, has done things like drink Fanta on stream, which wasn't just Fanta.
Wait, what? Okay, I don't know the lore. You gotta explain that.
I know it.
Okay,
I totally
so-
forgot about this. No.
Chris Chan was convinced to drink some of themselves.
Like piss?
No.
No.
Like cum.
Yeah. And that was mixed with Fanta.
I totally forgot about this. Thank you, Beckett. Thank you.
This is why Xylee won't invite me on the broadcast. I know what will fucking happen, Beckett.
Well, you know what? One of her co-hosts, who is the lovely Bunny, who is also Megan's wife, she dressed up as Chris Chan. Did you see those? Okay, I have to show you those pictures if you haven't seen them.
I've seen those.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she dressed up
funny.
like Chris Chan. It was hilarious. It was the funniest thing ever. But
I love Bunny.
But no, I totally forgot about that happened. I did have a couple of things that I wanted to get to real quick before we continue on. We did get a couple of tips here again. 420 from Pigeon Salad. The left and right are gay. That's the first one. 420. The infamous crying clip of Wings of Redemption saying, "I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more," was because he was getting trolled in Call of Duty World War II and wanted donos for his surgery in Mexico. Oh, that's right. He wanted to dox a troll's name and address. I remember him telling that story. I remember that. Let's see here. 333 from our favorite frog, Reese. Hello, fellow British person. I hope I did that justice.
Hello, British person.
Hello, Governor. 420 from Mr. Braindead 12. Stop calling her him. She's Christine Weston Chandler Sonichu Prime. Thank you very much. Also,
Yeah, well, get fucked. I'm gonna say what I want, so.
No, don't worry. That's just brain dead being brain dead.
Welcome to
He has an
Costco.
obsession.
I love you. Okay, thank you. Yes. Thank you. And Mr. Mumbles wanted me to ask you about the Dino video.
Oh fuck! So Mr. Mumbles is another purveyor of degeneracy. We're actually starting a Saturday show together. We did our first one last week, a bit ad hoc, but we were going over a guy named Game Dude. Now, do you know who the angry video game nerd?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Game Dude was kind of a rip-off of Angry Video Game Nerd, and he made sort of the same like hyper verbose, angry video game reviews of classic games, that kind of shit. Anyway, Game Dude went fucking insane. He broke up with his ex-girlfriend, and then started stalking her, and had to flee to Mexico.
Oh god.
Now, during this process, he made a 2-hour-long video explaining from his perspective everything that had happened, and his medium for this was filming a patch of grass for which he used toy dinosaurs and Power Rangers to play out the characters for 2 hours. And we watched it on stream.
What?
It's a masterpiece. It has things like he's got this like little fucking toy dinosaur. Do I have a little fucking? I've got.
Hi, Evan. Do things, by the way. Long time no
I've
see.
got a like little fucking bison or something. I like little Kinder toys. They're fun. I like having.
Oh yeah, I
chocolate.
know what those are. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he's like, so I'm walking down the road,
Oh,
and
good
I've got
lord.
my hot chocolate, yummy, and then I hear a click, and I'm like, oh no, I can see her. She's coming out of a house. What if she thinks I'm stalking her? What do I do? I know. I'll hide behind this tree. And it's like, okay, dude. So he's like, and she thinks I'm stalking her because she can see me poking out from behind a tree. Yeah, motherfucker, no shit.
Oh my
And he does
god!
this whole thing with like different toy dinosaurs. I'd like to point out as well, he gets a new dinosaur girlfriend. I was gonna say he gets a new dinosaur girlfriend. He gets a new girlfriend that he like represents with I think a brontosaurus, and then he also continues to represent his mother with this brontosaurus, which is I just quite Freudian.
Oh my god!
And the whole thing. And so you've just got things where you've got this adventures of this like fucking blue dinosaur as its life falls apart around it. It's really fucking.
Oh
he's
my
like,
god!
I can't understand what was happening. I was chasing after her, and she started to speed up. Now, was she running away from me, or was she late from school? Well, I obviously thought she was late from school. So I ran and then he corners her at her school and starts crying and hugging her. She doesn't hug him back.
Oh no!
And she's like, but I just like want to be close. And the best thing is he's like, she's a fucking bitch. I'm like, he broke up with her twice. Like,
Oh
he
my
left her.
god!
Like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, that sounds like gold. Can you send that to me, please?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing. We got to react to that. That sounds awesome.
Yeah,
but
we've got and next Saturday we're going to be going over his entire manifesto, which and I quote, like, fuck my friends. They were my friends for 4 years. They were the best. You know, they were meant to be people who stood by me. And fuck my family. Fuck my parents in particular. Taking my foreskin. No, that was mine. It's
oh
fucking
my
gold.
god,
This man is
wow.
a fucking. It's interesting. He's a proto incel. All the shit you hear out the incel community.
Oh no.
Is stuff Game Dude was saying years ago when he had a nervous breakdown and had to flee the country. Because
Wow.
they wanted him. This went to court. Like they were like, because he was violating restraining orders.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
Why did all these people have fucking manifestos, man?
Right?
All of the weirdest people
I'm
have fucking...
so glad they do. I just
right.
I love.
I
love
mean,
the
you gotta
internet.
love
I
it. You gotta love it and hate it at the same time. It's like
So
what?
I'm curious, where would you put yourself, I guess, on the like political spectrum?
a good
So
question.
I'm left wing.
Okay.
I always have been.
Okay.
But I'm politically pragmatic. I'm not like there are things that I definitely want. I live in Britain, so my politics, in comparison to most American people, is going to be significantly more left wing.
Right.
We've got things like free healthcare, like higher taxes and stuff like that, and that's fine. But generally speaking, I'm not utopic. I want to see a world that works for people. But I'm not like, we need a revolution to burn everything to the ground and rebuild it. I think I've studied enough history, politics, and everything else to know that change occurs slowly and nothing's really stable.
True. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So,
fair.
I want to change things. I think the biggest thing is there are things that I think some people are weird about. Like you'll hear me talk about like lolcows and everything else, and I've heard other people say. So I did a stream on something that happened in the community. Basically, Lav came onto a stream and said, "Hey, have you heard the latest drama?"
Oh, you told me this. Yeah.
And he was like, "No, I haven't heard anything." She went, "Oh yeah, so we were in a Discord call and Extreme Dad murdered somebody with a fentanyl overdose." And I was like, "Well, I have to talk about this. This is fucking insane." And did an entire stream on that. And a couple of people were like, "This is deeply unethical." And I went, "Yeah, I'm well aware." So I'm not. I don't really worry about kind of like being the good guy all the time, or I don't think that's fun. I think that occasionally bullying people is fine. If I'm honest, I think it should happen more.
Oh, I agree.
Um,
I agree. Yeah, no, I agree.
So
Yeah.
I guess for me, I'm more like I don't know. As an American, I think that politicians on both sides kind of suck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's just
That's
kind of
where
where
I'm
I'm
at,
at with
too.
it. They all suck,
Yeah,
and they're
that's
all
where-
in it for money, and I could give a fuck less. So.
That's pretty much where I'm at too, to be honest, and that's where I've been now for quite a while. And it's but I said this the other night, and I'll because we again it comes up in conversation from time to time, but I've said this before, and I'll say
Trump
it again,
2024 though.
ma'am. It's not what I was gonna say. It's not. No. It's just going to say. Like I said this the other night, I don't care who anybody votes for or what side of the aisle that you're on. Whatever you do is whatever you do. As long as you respect each other, I don't care. As long as we can have conversations, I don't care. Could care less. That's where I stand.
I think if you want like a basic principle I have, it's I'm highly personal freedom.
Mhm.
So I'm
Yeah.
anything that
Yeah.
authority, except for the king. Like the monarchy is based, and everyone should.
Okay. All right, buddy. All right, buddy.
Listen,
Okay.
listen. You fucking don't have one.
Okay,
no,
buddy.
like, but yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
people need. to
Don't
put
get me
some-
started on the fucking
and-
royal family, okay? Because we can go there if you want to.
I will fight you on this. No,
We can fight about it.
Maggot loves to fight.
R.I.P. the queen.
You picked the wrong one to fight with. She will do it. She will fight you.
Listen,
Actually, she might not. You're.
The monarchy is hyper based. I've got an entire political theory about this. I'm one of the few people you will ever hear defend anarcho-monarchism because I think it's hilarious.
That's the same reason I say Trump 2024, just because I think it's funny, because people get so mad about it.
I don't understand why people get so mad about it. It's so weird.
They're retarded. They're
I've-
retarded. That's why.
I've never understood that. I don't get it. I still to
I'm
this day
pissed
don't
off.
get it.
I bet I put money on Ron DeSantis winning, and now he's not going to.
R.I.P.
You let me down, you fucking insole wearing motherfucker. Jesus Christ. No, I think people need to have the right to be who they want to be.
No,
No, I
that's my
agree.
opinion.
I agree
That's
too.
my opinion. I think people should do whatever they should be able to do whatever they want as long as they're not hurting anybody. It's none of my fucking business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
And I think that's the founding of like most decent Western society. Just leave each other the fuck alone. Not everyone needs to be like you. You don't need to be like
exactly.
everyone else.
Exactly. Yeah.
Is
I agree.
it. I mean, I've obviously got opinions around Trump, mostly like what the fuck, like the
Orange
idea
man
of-
bad.
It's not so much Orange Man bad. I think one of the interesting things about Trump is when you look at his record for things, because people spent so much time commenting on his internal social policy.
Yeah.
His effects overseas were really weird and like not necessarily bad, not necessarily good, but
Right.
I think he's one of the few presidents who hasn't started a war in the last like
Yeah.
30 years.
Yeah,
because he
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
that.
that's
He's highly
true.
protectionist.
That's the
And-
weird part about it is because like when he was president, a lot of our issues with like other countries and whatever seemed to kind of dissipate quite a bit.
Well, Trevor Noah said this, which is interesting. Like on the Daily Show, he was talking about I think it was Biden and Afghanistan, but he basically said, "Look, you can say what you want about Trump, and obviously Trevor Noah is very left wing.
Yeah.
But you can say what you want about Trump, but you never not pick up the phone to him because Biden had phoned another leader. I think it was Saudi Arabia, and they didn't pick up the phone to him. And you wouldn't do that with Trump because you don't know what Trump's going to fucking do if you slight him." Because the dude's a fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
It's interesting as well. Like, I remember people talking about Corbyn over here, and I've been a big fan of Corbyn for a very, very long time. I was a fan of Corbyn in the 90s. He was sort of my introduction to the political world in a lot of ways because he was very anti-establishment and very even very pro-worker, which I was too. But like Corbyn was also really interesting because people were like, he's left wing, he's great, we need to support him. I'm like, yeah, but his policies are highly protectionist in the same way Trump's were, because they were just for different reasons. But when you look at Trump's actual like legislative stuff, he seemed to have got a lot of stuff through, partly for two main reasons. Firstly, because no one really paid attention to it because they were all paying attention to what his fucking tweets were. So
True.
Political pushback in the media.
Yeah.
On policy, specifically around things like economy stuff that a normal president would. But the other thing that's really interesting with Trump is, oh fuck, my brain just like fried for a second.
No, you're good.
1 second. What's the other interesting thing? With how Trump functions, he functions like a businessman.
Yeah.
Like if you look at Biden on Afghanistan, he's like, we're going to do this, and we're going to go and do it. We're going to go do this on student loans, and that can be really effective. In fact, the student loan stuff was really clever. A lot of people are like, well, he's only forgiving $10,000. I'm like, yes, he's also locking loans to earnings, which is how basically every other country functions. And not to the same extent, but like, so for instance, I have student loans, but if I don't work and earn over a certain threshold, I believe it's about 21,000. If I don't earn at least 21,000, I don't pay any money back to my student loans, and they're not tied to anything. So if I never pay them off, there's no collateral. No one can take me to court and be like, pay your student loans. No one can do that. And that's how most countries in the West function.
Yeah.
Trump, on the other hand, went, I don't really know anything, so do the thing. It's only when like you see stuff like Jan 6th, which were fucking horrific, where he was like, you need to do this, and then you can see him lose control.
It's funny you say horrific because it's a little bit of a meme in the commentary community. Jan 6, it's a tiny bit of a meme.
Yeah, I can believe that. I think it's I think one of my favorite bit of content from the last few years was listening to Baked Alaska debate Borough Judge. I think that was very, very funny. Like it is a super weird little event that happened, but yeah, it's I think it's one of those where the idea of Trump getting elected again is so fucking bizarre that I'm really not sure what to do with it. I mean, like, from some people's perspective, it's one of those where it's like, okay, well, that's great content for the news media, for everyone. Listen, it will revitalize Twitch poll. I'll be popular. It'll be amazing.
I honestly don't think it'll happen.
I don't think it will either.
Yeah.
I really
don't think it will either.
I mean, who knows what's going to happen? I mean, it very well might, but I highly doubt it too, honestly.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Not with everything not with.
I just say it for the meme mostly because it pisses people off.
I still don't get that. That's just so silly. It's so weird. I get it that you don't like the man. Okay, fine. There's no reason to get that mad about it. Like, it's just okay.
Come on, KHuck. Now you have to remember everything that happened when Trump was a president. Like, look at the AIDS that was TikTok when Trump was a president. Okay?
True.
That shit was insane.
I know.
Okay?
I know.
Our country just went full fucking retard mode when that man was president.
Yeah. So. Yeah. People smirking is my entertainment. True, Abby. Smirking to a certain degree, yes. Okay. So, speaking of Abby, and speaking of purple paw prints, by the way, they sent me a couple of things.
I was gonna say the only reason actually this conversation has been really great because I didn't really know anything about you, and so coming into the conversation and finding out that you're like privy to the skeptic community and etc. has been really nice because
this conversation is great. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'm so happy.
Mainly how I knew you was because of Abby, and yeah,
that's like I told you. That's how I knew you too. From Eva's told me some great stuff about you too, and Xylee, of course, as you know, as I said in the beginning. And I think that when you and I had talked last week, I had an idea that you were part of Twit's pool, but I wasn't sure how involved you were, or if you were still in it.
Touch his grass.
Yeah,
touch his grass.
I feel like I'm a little bit on the outside sometimes. I've got a lot of friends in Twitch poll, and obviously I date Stardust, but I'd say my content, generally speaking, is really different. I I focus a lot on I focus a lot less on internal drama
Mm-hmm.
than a lot of other creators do. I still do it, don't get me wrong, by any means.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not like chasing every story. I don't really give a shit about
Clear's
Destiny
Mud
and all
Raid.
that stuff.
Oh,
So,
thank you, Clear's Mud Raid. Clear's Mud Raid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome, Raiders.
Thank you.
Welcome,
Thank
Raiders.
Clear
you.
as a mid. Clear as a mid. Thanks for the raid.
Don't
bitches.
listen to her. Okay.
Get wrecked. Hose. Another year older, Peepaw. Another year older, Peepaw. Now I can call you old and stinky more because you're older.
Okay, Beckett, do you know who Peepaw is? Do you know who?
I haven't met Peepaw. I know Peepaw by reputation.
Okay, so he has a channel, Clear as Mud, as you just saw. They just rated in here. Welcome everybody. Welcome Clear as Mud. He has a morning stream on his main channel, which is Riveter, and then today is his birthday too.
Oh, happy birthday, Peepaw.
Yes.
Yeah, happy birthday, old man.
Yes, today is Peepaw's birthday, but he also hosts a show, Clear as Mud. It's him, Jessica Pizzle.
You pronounce it wrong, actually. It's clear as mid.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. It's Jessica Pizzle, Seth. Do you know who Seth is by any chance?
I don't think I know Seth.
Okay, Seth.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Seth. Get fucked.
Gigi, or Gigi Hearts, and D-Max. Looking right at you, maggot. And I think you know who D-Max is.
Why the fuck are you looking at me when you say D-Max? What the fuck does that even mean? Like he belongs to me or something? What the fuck does that even mean?
Well, he kind of.
I mean,
does.
technically he does kind
I
of
was gonna
does.
say
but,
he kind of does, yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
So, but yeah, D-Max is a good friend of the channel. Obviously, best friends with Maggot, good friends of mine too. And do you know who D-Max is?
I don't think I've met D-Max. I think I've heard of D-Max, but I don't think I've met them.
Well,
He loves to say the N-word. He loves to say the N-word. He's so based.
He has said the N-word, yes. But damn it, Maggot.
The baseline. Like, do you indulge in the N-word? Is that a thing you indulge in?
That's how I pick all my friends, if I'm being honest, you know.
Listen. Everyone does it quietly when they're on their own. That's all white people everywhere are just like.
I have no
quietly
problem
located on,
saying-
like N-word.
I'm not.
No.
I say
nope.
no. I'm
Disavow,
sorry, KHuck.
disavow,
You can
disavow.
take the L on this one, KHuck. I say the N-word in private, and I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. Okay?
I disavow.
And I say the F slur publicly too. Get fucked, bitch.
Well, we know that.
I see, like, so usually, I'm bi, and I've used the F word to refer to myself for like
What's
the
the deal?
longest time.
Hi, D-Max. Hello, sir.
Hey, sorry, I didn't mean to do this randomly, but like, I were you guys talking shit about me? I just rated
No,
you guys from Clear as
We
Mud.
were
What
not
the hell?
talking shit. We were introducing Beckett to you.
Can you get the like
Oh.
peepaws
Right about
off
you.
the screen, maybe?
Why do you have
Yeah,
dancing
hold on.
peepaws? Why?
Don't worry about it. Wait, is that better? Is that a better one, or is that like?
No, they're still on screen.
Why do you have dancing peepaws?
Hold on, wait. Maybe I can remove the.
I'm gonna
maybe if I
kick you.
remember-
I'm gonna fucking kick you.
Maybe I should.
D-Max?
It's really hard for me to get rid of this. I don't know why, but it's like really.
Okay, so
Three.
that's Beckett. That's Peepaw dancing on D-Max's
Two.
stream right now. Oh, hi, Nerdy.
What do you
Hello.
mean? What?
Hi.
What? You want to?
D-Max?
What do you mean? Okay, fine. I'll get rid of him. It's hard. I have to press buttons.
Yeah,
There,
this
it's
is
gone. Is that good?
that's Peepaw right there.
This is
Beckett.
D-Max.
Oh no,
That's
that's not
D-Max.
Peepaw. That's D-Max.
This is
That's,
Peepaw.
well,
This
that's
is me.
on the
I'm
screen. That was dancing on the screen. D-Max's screen. That was Peepaw. That's
They
D-Max
have
and that's
This is
Nerdy.
Nerdy.
very
That guy.
rudely invaded our stream.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. We rated you, all right? It was for the
What
fun,
are
for
you
the lulz,
doing?
and
What
we
is
did a
going
great
on?
job.
Why?
I'm sorry. I'm taking away Beckett Crab's.
Did you
I
come here
thought.
to say the N-word?
It's fine.
Did you come
It's
here to say
fine.
the
It's
N-word?
fine. Listen, I'm British. We have a better culture than
Oh,
you.
no.
I understand that you want to be exposed to it. I get
So-
it. It's fine. Listen, you
Yeah.
can be better.
I know the
You will be
British
better
guy is
after
not
this
talking
brief
right now.
interaction.
The British guy is not
wait.
talking right
Hang
now.
on. Okay, so your name is Beckett.
Yes.
You're from the UK.
If you compare me to Craig Beckett,
You
I'm
guys are
gonna go
kissing
into
the
a
face.
fucking
And
molesting,
you're
grooming me
a
to
redhead. You're a redhead. I'm
Oh,
just
no.
saying.
fat, but I'm not fat, and I'm not retarded. So it's like
There's still time.
Listen. There's still time. Listen. Oh my god, that shit was fucking incredible. Imagine like all these fucking DMs coming out of you like grooming a 17-year-old. You go to sleep, you go and have a little nap, and you're like, this is too much, I'll have a nap. And you wake up and you're like, I'll just go and look at Twitter. And your wife is there being like, she's a fucking homewrecker.
Wait, no. She was not his wife. That's a misconception. I knew them both. They were not married.
That's even worse. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, no.
How do you think I felt, man? She was in my DMs acting like I was the one who leaked everything.
Oh my fucking god! Yeah, like so there's a meme at the time because obviously like Craig Beckett fucking hated Stardust and I date her. So there was a thing of calling me Solid Beckett and him Liquid Beckett. That was how we deferred. But yes, I am the better British Beckett. We'll go for that.
Who's Solidus? We need a Solidus now. You know?
Solid.
I swear to God, if you pull up another meme, I swear to fucking God.
It's nice to meet you, Nerdy John, because I DM'd you and asked for information, and you never got back.
Did you DM me?
Yeah, I fucking DM'd you. I was like, tell me.
When did you DM me?
Tell me.
Wait, on Discord or Twitter?
On Discord.
Oh, you see, unless I friend you, you can't DM me.
Oh fuck! Did it not go through? Friend me then. Thank you.
I'll add you as a friend. Yeah.
Thank you.
So I had a bad
appreciate that.
experience back in the day because Banana dragged me on a Clear as Mud stream, and he didn't warn me that we were covering Bunk and all of Bunk's
Aw, don't say that about Bunk. Don't.
No. I have no problem. I have no problem with Bunk. I have a problem with Bunk's little gremlin of orbiters who just kept DMing me, being like, when? How do I call in?
They suck a little bit, but Bunk is great. Yeah.
The only thing I've seen of Bunk is him talking about xenogenders, which really annoyed me. That was it. The way you got to think about this, Hunter Avalon, is a cat gender is female. And female I was like, motherfucker, you've missed the point of xenogenders. How have you done this? Like, so I've gone through the whole xenogender wiki. I've gone through the history. To be clear, your xenogender is not valid unless you're like, because if you're too lazy to go and write your fucking xenogender into the wiki, you're not valid. That's the rule that we've put on. Bunk was just...
Look, Bunk says slurs, so he gets a pass in everything.
No,
I don't know what a xenogender is, but I mean, obviously the obvious joke, right? That I'm sure everybody always makes all the time with that shit is the fucking xenomorphs. I'm just imagining somebody having like, the sexual identity of a xenomorph with a little fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wait, so would that be like a male gender identity because xenomorphs look like dildos?
The xenogender community actually grew out of the Therian community. Is people who believe that they're animals. Like people who are
like the deer lady from Twitch?
She's technically non-binary, which is another thing. But she uses neo-pronouns, which are not xenogenders. It's a very complicated mess. I cover furry content, so I know too much about this. And
Very based, yeah.
Very
based, yeah.
So yeah, no, it's but essentially xenogenders are non-binary, but they are descriptive. Basically,
funny enough, D-Max is actually a furry. D-Max is actually a furry. So.
No, he is a
What are you
brony.
talking about?
A brony and a furry is the same thing. A brony and a furry is the same fucking thing. I'm sorry, but they're the same thing.
You're a brony, D-Max. So you're a brony.
He is a brony.
Yes.
Exactly. Thank you. They're
not the same thing. Maggot just fucking likes to set me up at the top of a cliff and then just push me off.
And he is a One Piece fan. I don't know which one's worse.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
True. What are you doing?
Considering that we can blame 4chan for bronies in the first place, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Fucking!
I blame
really want
B
to
for
cover
all
ML poll. I want to cover ML poll. ML poll was fucking hilarious. That was just the best shit ever.
I haven't been on there in years. I used to, because like I've explained this on KHucks before, but like I'm a connoisseur of animation. I wanted to do animation from the time I was very young, and voice acting and all that stuff. So I got into My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic just because I was a big fan of Craig McCracken, who is the person who created the Powerpuff Girls. He is married to Lauren Faust, who is the creator of My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic, and also has helped on a few various other projects with Craig McCracken. So like I just, when everybody was popping off and 4chan was talking, was post a lot of posts on 4chan about it, which I was on a lot at the time in high school. And I just was like, unironically, or one day I just kind of sat down and was going to watch the show ironically to enjoy it and be like, oh, look at me, I'm watching show. But then I watched like a few episodes and I was like, this isn't that bad. Like I saw a lot of similarities between Powerpuff Girls, and My Little Pony.
You can see Faust's influence all over it, and Faust is for a lot of people going to be something they connect with really strongly. I mean, for me, I got really interested in the community. I've seen bits of it. There are so straight up, there are bits of My Little Pony, especially the early stuff, where you can see why it became an internet phenomenon.
Yes. It's not all. It's not all. It's easy to watch a little bit of it and think that it's just episodic trash. It's not. Like there is something a little bit deeper there that's not just like, oh, this is just a kid's show. Like I think. Yeah.
So a good way to put this is, I don't think the issue is with the cartoon, it's with the community that grew around it. So
yes, well that's with everything.
So there's a fucking amazing clip that I love. It's so good. They've got like the actors on stage at BronyCon, and one of them's a child. One of them is a child, and this man stands up and he says, "So you're all..." This man looks exactly what you'd expect a Brony to look like. He looks like he's never left his mum's basement. He's just like, so you'll know that in the community there's a lot of conversations around Princess Celestia, that she's a tyrant, that she's a monster, and God forbid, a molester to a child voice actor. And it's like and you just see the guy who's like kind of controlling the panel stand up and take the mic away from him and go, "Get out." And just fucking like, just please fuck off, you
Holy
fucking
shit.
Wow.
No, but you're 100% right though. It's like, it's so sad because there's so many shows and so many fandom, there's so many series and franchises that have fandoms that are just so problematic, and it's so annoying because there's a lot of shows out there that are just that good, but then they just get ruined by the fan base. Like Steven Universe is a good example of that. The furry community is an example of that.
The Steven Universe fan base bullied somebody to suicide, and then when they failed, tried to get them to do it again.
Oh,
yeah,
there were Steven Universe YouTubers who were angry at kids who were dying at cancer for getting leaks of episodes early.
Listen, I have watched so much of the cartoon commentary group, like people like Lily Orchard. I've actually gone over Lily Orchard's fan fiction, which is bad. I couldn't read it on stream. It is literally her writing about relationships between child characters and adults, and also how you should forgive the adults. It's fucking awful. It's disgusting.
I'm sure if Vosh read it, he'd be like, yes, this is actually a very interesting depiction of the mind.
Yeah, there's also there's Toon Critic, who, I don't know if you've ever heard the Toon Critic Skype stream, where they call him in, he's a huge group of them, and they're like, Josh, not Josh, is it Josh, whatever his name is, but they're like, Toon, oh, it's Zach. Zach, we know about you and the 14-year-old you've been grooming.
Oh, damn!
They're talking to him, and the best thing is he's like, guys, you realize this could ruin my career, and they're like, motherfucker, go to the police. We are going to the police. Fuck your career.
Wait, I think Turkey Tom covered that. I swear Turkey Tom covered something similar to that.
That's fucking nuts.
Maybe
Are you sure Turkey Tom wasn't talking about his own Discord server?
I don't know much about Turkey Tom. I've met him on a stream before, but
I just witnessed a murder. I'm sorry. I just witnessed a murder.
Wait, what more am I missing? What more am I missing?
Like there was this is like a few months ago at this point. There was a
Oh God, what? Oh God.
it got like it was okay. It's pretty much exactly what Maggot just said. It was a Discord server that I believe, and I could be getting the details of this wrong. But it was a Discord server that Turkey Tom had, and I guess it was hosted by a few other people. He barely went in there, as the story goes, and he had some other people that were like moderating it, and one of the moderators was found out to be grooming, I guess, allegedly. I don't remember, like I said, I don't remember a lot of the details of that, but that did happen like a month.
No, like what I'm referencing is Tom did a video on like cartoon reviewer degenerates, like degenerates from the cartoon community, and like I think he covered that exact scenario that Beckett's talking about.
Yeah, like so Zach did it twice. There was one that came out afterwards as well, but I watched all that unfold like years ago. But yeah, like there's a lot of shit. Like with grooming and everything else that seems to happen in that community. I've also another one is Josh. He ended up in a relationship with like a 17-year-old, and there's a very, very creepy stream of them singing together. It's like it's not a stream, it's a video with their like pony sonas or whatever the fuck it's called. But
Discord, I'm howling at the moon, like one of those or something. I'm sorry. Quick question though, because I'm gonna go in a minute because I don't want to take up the whole show. But since you're talking about a lot of these like fan bases and stuff like that, what do you think about Homestuck? Have you got
I have no fucking knowledge of Homestuck at all. I keep hearing things.
Know?
My only exposure to Homestuck is there is an ING dating show from years ago where one of the characters goes as the troll woman, and it's the awkwardest, cringiest shit possible. So everything I know about
if you want a
Homestuck
treasure trove of like interesting content like that is just untapped and just waiting, ready for somebody to do it.
Interesting. Let me friend you, and then I'll drop you some messages and we can chat. I'd be
D-Max, he knows all about the Homestuck. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're someone into that sort of like community with stuff, because I as I say, I cover a lot of degens and things. That tends to be like my core-ish content.
You're in with all the degens right now, so yeah.
Poor D-Max.
I got no respect from this girl. All right.
I'm including myself in this, so get fucked.
Oh well, yeah. All right. I'm gonna go.
KHuck is a degen. What the fuck?
I am. I might as well admit it now.
I was trying to save you, KHuck, all right? And you just
I gotta admit it. It's true. I'm sorry, it's true.
There is no saving.
I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but I think it's a lost cause.
Okay, so should I kick him now?
I'm gonna kick him. Just call the message and get out of here.
All right, I'm gonna go. Bye. Have a good one.
Bye, D-Max. So that's D-Max and Nerdy John. There you go. That was fun.
It's always fun to talk about this shit, like the insane stuff that happened within that community. Abby, right? Okay.
Are we doing call-ins now?
No, I told her that I would pull her in here in a second. So it's just her right now. So
I'm good. Don't mind me. Keep going.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I think.
All right.
I think the stuff that happens in the Z-Gen communities, whether it's like furries or the fucking diaper fur community or the Therian community, it's all like super fascinating. And the Brony community itself is a fucking treasure trove of shit show.
You should really look into the commentary community. It really is a community of degens. It literally is. Like it's not even ironic at that point. Like I know I'm in the commentary community, quote unquote. But like I'm probably one of the few who would be like openly degenerate, but like there's a lot of degenerates in the commentary community.
There are, yeah, there's quite a bit. Mm-hmm. I will agree on that one, yes. But, you know, I guess it just depends on what your definition of degenerate is to a certain degree. Like,
yeah, I think knife play is fine. Yeah. That's like my line.
That's a very specific thing to defend.
Okay, this guy, right, in the community named Tomato Man, who got like ousted from the community because there was some DMs between him and another girl in the community that were exposed where they were talking about like knife play.
Yeah.
And he was essentially like outcasted from the community because he was into knife play, which in my opinion
that was not the only reason why. Okay, that motherfucker's made fun of everyone and their brother, so he got what was his. I mean, none of them have sex, so they're like, oh my God, he's
but
talking dirty to a girl. Fuck him.
None of those people really cared about that though, because all of those same people came out with like DMs where they were also like fucking talking sexually with this same girl. Yeah, exactly. So,
but it birthed Felipe, and that shit is fucking hilarious.
Yeah. So we've got plenty of people like that in the commentary community who are like, at first they kind of seem like moralists, where they're on these streams talking about how disgusting and degenerate it is to sext and all of this whatever, and then a few months down the road they get exposed for the very same thing that they shit on all the time.
Yeah, like it's one of those where what's a good way to put this? So everyone's got their thing that they're going to like defend or like enjoy. Everyone's got hobbies. Like it would like obviously I'm a bit of a fucking nerd. I like anime. I fucking spend
I love
afternoon building.
Do you watch Naruto? Do you watch Naruto?
I watched Naruto back in the day, a long time ago, but yeah, I grew up like with a South Korean, so like when I was at boarding school, we like lived together for like 6 years, so I've watched anime a long time. And everyone's got those things that they like enjoy, I guess. It's when, what's a good way to put this? Like, try not to be hypocritical about it. I think there's some basic like life lessons that I've seen people like repeatedly fail to learn. So I think the two big ones are never say anything in a DM or a tweet or a private chat or whatever that you wouldn't be prepared to see said publicly. That's like, that will protect the fucking hell out of you. And then the second one is fucking don't take yourself too seriously. Like you're going to fuck up and learn to laugh at yourself.
No, I agree. I agree. That's a big problem in the commentary community, because we have like, there's this weird thing in commentary, like you said you liked anime. There's a lot of people in commentary who firmly believe that if you watch anime, then you're like this fucking degenerate who has the possibility of being like a pedophile and etc. Like there's a very anti like anime vibe in commentary. It's really gay. I hate it. Personally, I love anime. I'm a huge Naruto fanatic. I watch lots of anime. And then you also have these other people who kind of have built their career not off of exposing like sexual DMs, but they do that as well, where they talk about like these sexual DMs and etc. Like Tomato Man was a victim of that, essentially, where he was sexting with a girl consensually, and when you start getting into the public limelight, even as a small creator. There was somebody in Twitch pod called Sick who was guilty of this, where he sort of like his burst into the scene was talking about a person called Lav and like all her degeneracy shit, and then he like messages came out of him like being kind of a bit of a Kuma in DMs, and like once you become a creator in that way, your life isn't like those DMs will not stay private if you're. And people really should be fucking careful. Don't shit on it. Don't shit on it if you're guilty of it. That's my opinion.
Yeah, and it I don't know. Discord is one of those things where historically, or like messaging random girls or people in communities, just seems to go fucking badly for people. It's
Discord is AIDS. Yeah,
but it'd be a simple thing. Like let's say like hypothetically, I was a fucking idiot. And I was like, haha, I've got a bit of a following now. I'm gonna sex somebody in DMs. I'm like, the minute that got exposed, if that happened, I'd be fucking done, obviously, because I'm dating Stardust. Like it's a huge fucking risk, and I'm a guy in my 30s. So all those things would make me look like a fucking creep, because what I would be doing would be creepy. And then you hear people defend themselves as well. I'm just being a person. No, dude, you're not. Like
right.
Don't.
Well, you look good for your age. Like you look good for your age.
Thank you. It's the smoking and energy drinks.
Well, see, that's why I'm so happy, and I don't mean to berate anybody when I say this, but me personally, I am married. I've been married for 10 years, and I'm so happy that I'm married, like, not gonna lie. I'm so happy that I'm married, and I'm married to a nerd on top of that too. He is the biggest. You and him could talk for hours. I'm not joking. Like, you guys,
single people.
Yeah.
R.I.P. single people out here right now.
You two, you and my husband could literally talk for hours. It's just about the nerdiest shit in the world. Like, he's a Ghostbuster.
That's the best.
He's a Ghostbuster. We have 2 proton packs. I'm not lying. 2 that he built from the ground up.
True, Abby. True, Abby.
I am bragging. I am bragging. Okay. That he built from the ground up.
We get it. You're fucking married. We get it. Okay.
We get it. You're happy and stable. Congratulations.
I don't believe in marriage. All right, suck my dick.
No, that's okay. I'm not judging you for that. I'm just saying. In my personal experience, though, with being in this community, though, even with me being married, I've never had. Well, actually, I had one. Only one. And Maggot knows which one I'm talking about.
Wait, what?
Think about it. What did I send you yesterday?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, they exist no matter where you go. So, Simpson. Hell, you know what I say? Capitalize off the Simps. If they want to send you fucking money, capitalize off it, all right? I've made a good little bit of change off of the Simps in this community, so
Damn right.
Well,
R.I.P.
They have nothing wrong with that. I personally don't. Well, I haven't had that happen. I don't know if it'll happen. I don't know. But that's why, when I hear of these stories of these men and women that get involved with other people, like online and stuff like that, I'm just like, I don't know really what to make of it because, again, I've been married for so long. So, how did you? So
I ain't gonna be shamed. I ain't gonna be fucking shamed.
Well, no, of course
I'm
not.
Single.
No.
I'm single, and if a dude wants to send me fucking $200 for whatever, like some mild ass fucking pics, then
by all means, yeah, exactly.
Cool.
No,
cool,
I have no
the money.
No, I have no judgment against. I have no judgment against that at all. I mean, do you? That's totally cool.
How mild are we talking for $200?
Pretty mild.
That's a good question.
Pretty fucking mild.
Pretty
fucking mild.
Jesus.
I mean, hey,
I've made more than that, arguably, but pretty fucking mild, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. See, again, I don't judge anybody that does that, right? Like, that's you, boo-boos. Whatever makes you happy, I could care less. You get that bag, I could care less.
Were you going to ask me how I ended up with Stardust?
Yes, I was actually going to ask you how you guys met, yes.
So, I saw Stardust on a stream with a load of people like Fuentes. It was a politically provoked panel, I think, and she was just telling people to shut up, which was very funny. But there was one particular point where basically somebody else went away, and Fuentes basically called them gay, and she was like, "You can't talk about people who aren't here like that. Don't do that. I don't care who you are."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that's hyper based to see like a fucking small creator telling Fuentes to shut the fuck up and not be homophobic.
Stardust.
That was pretty based.
Yes.
And I tweeted at her that I really liked. I didn't tweet like, "Oh, I like what you've done." I was just like, "Oh, I got Twitter. It was like I was starting to use it a little bit. I haven't had Twitter super long." But I tweeted like, "Oh, I saw this and it's really good. It was really good rage moderating," and she liked it and retweeted it.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up watching her stream and talking to her, and we just got chatting. We chatted a lot. Listen, I suppose it's really weird because I for a long time have said like, well, I wouldn't have a long distance relationship, and I wouldn't date a streamer, and I wouldn't date an American. And now I am doing all of those fucking things.
I was gonna say.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. It's she just makes me happy. So that was quite nice. It took us ages to kind of get anywhere, and we talked for a while, and then she made me a mod, and I'm the shittest Janny ever. I'm so bad at it. But like, and then I started just chatting to her more, came on stream more. We kept it really secret to begin with, which caused some problems, actually. But yeah, that sort of seems to have worked out pretty well. It's quite nice. So we've been together, say, like a year and a half.
Nice. So
yeah.
I first became familiar with Stardust, and this is gonna sound really funny, but I think I've said this before. I love Stardust. I think that she's great, but I first became familiar of her when she did that debate. I don't want to say a debate, but she had Keffels call in, and
I remember that.
this was when her and Keffels were having a bit of a beef about the Kiwi Farms thread. And she came on to Stardust's stream, and they were talking.
Didn't she call her a dumb cunt? That was great.
Yeah. Actually,
or was that Lav? It might have been Lav, actually.
Actually, no, she said that to Lav. Yeah. Actually, she said to Keffels was trying to say to Stardust, "Be an actual person," and I'm like, what the hell even kind of sentence is that? And Stardust took it in stride. She really didn't know how to act because, again, it came out of nowhere, and that's when Stardust was getting yelled at by Keffels because of her friendship with Flamenco. And that's how I got introduced to Stardust, was during all that. And then later on,
her servers. I'm a mod. I think it's not like it might be an all woman server. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, really?
But, yeah. There was like an all woman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Abby knows.
More sexism, more brutal.
Look, I'm down for it. Honestly. Fuck men. Death to all men. So it's kind of base.
Oh Jesus Christ. But
except for the ones that I like, of course. But
Man of Fumbles, thank you for the $1. Who is this Adam Savage looking guy, and why does he love Stardew Valley? What?
I'll take that, I guess.
I don't know. Thank you, Man of Fumbles.
You met Stardust in real life, didn't you? I feel like I remember seeing pictures of that.
Yeah, we've she's come to stay here. I've been to America and things. So yeah. Like, we don't have just an online relationship. We do see each other.
Oh, well, that's good. Yeah.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say,
That's
I thought you had, or I had seen that wasn't she just recently over there? Not that long ago, maybe?
Yeah, she was over here a little while ago,
yeah.
It wasn't super long ago.
Yeah.
We're still trying to work out things because, like, it's difficult. But yeah, obviously the goal is to kind of, move her to Britain, a real country. And
Wow.
Yes,
but then later on, I kind of, stopped. I didn't really watch her a whole lot. And then the whole yelling at Lav. Oh, or not. It wasn't at Lav. It was at Shaylin. When she yelled at Shaylin. Oh my God. There was another person she had an argument with. I'm trying to remember who their fucking name is. I believe they're either transgender or non-binary. I think they have like red hair. And they always have their camera angle to where it's like you can see their legs and up.
Poly people.
Yes, poly people. Yes, yep.
Yeah. Like, it's so interestingly, and much to people's confusion and things. So, I have an alright relationship with Polly. I haven't spoken to her in a while, but we seem to get on. I tend to have fairly good relationships with people. One person that Star has had like historic issues with is Mixed Vivian Wolf, and Viv and I are friends. So
is that the cat?
That's the cat. That's Viv's the cat. Yeah.
Cat. Can't stand the cat. Talks politics. Why am I watching cat talk fucking politics? I don't get it.
I love the fact that Abby still comes to my stream and is like, "Why is there politics on?" And then just like, "Please talk about lolcows back up,
please, anytime." Literally, if I have to hear about Israel and fucking Palestine by a bunch of people that don't even never even been outside of their state, I don't care.
I mean, I have
continue.
But no, when she,
I'm sorry if you guys heard that. There was like a really loud fucking car.
I was wondering who that was. I didn't know if that was you or that was Abby.
No, it was me. Yeah.
No, you're
I
good.
live in Maine. You know, we got like a lot of rednecks here, and they're
you're
really
good. You're
fucking
fine.
loud and obnoxious. So sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I mean, listen, Maine's nice. It's got lobster. It's got, you know,
I don't even like seafood. I don't even like
Why
seafood.
are you in Maine then?
I was born and raised here. I can't help it, okay?
Would you, so, no.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I was born here. I'm just stuck here, okay?
Yeah. I'm in Beckett, I told you this. I'm in Missouri. It sucks here. I don't like it, but it is what it is.
Let me get this straight. You're both like, oh, you know, Britain sucks, but you both hate your own state.
I didn't say Britain sucks. I did not say that. No,
I don't want to live in Britain. You guys got too many food restrictions.
I did not say that.
No. Food restrictions. What food restrictions do we have?
Don't you guys got like your food over there is a little weird. It's not the same.
Is it? It's not?
We conquered the entire.
Wait, we talked to Reese about this. I feel like Reese said that that it was a little different over there.
I mean,
he may have.
I've had American food and things, but like your Mexican food's better. We don't really have Mexican food here.
Well, our Mexican food is not even like Taco Bell.
No, like I don't know. There's some like I don't know. I had some like tacos in America. They were nice. But generally speaking, no. Like Britain's got everything. Like our national dish is probably curry. To be honest with you, fry-ups are great. It's good. We do actually use seasoning and things. Just,
we actually do use seasoning.
Fucking weird myth.
Bro, what the fuck?
No, I've heard that before. I don't believe that. I've heard that before too. That British people don't ever use seasoning. I'm like, no, that's not true. I know that that's not true. But anyway, I'm sorry. Briefly back to Stardust. But then when she yelled at Shaylin, that's when I started to love her even more. I thought that was hilarious. And then she was also one of the people that tried out for the broadcast. And that's when I got to really know her there too. And that's when I really liked her. And I've been watching her streams when she does stream on occasion. If it's not anything like too political, I tune in. On occasion when I can, but usually when she streams is like usually when I'm like right when I'm getting ready to end work and I gotta take care of hubby and child, so I haven't been able to tune in as much. But yeah, Stardust is awesome. I really like her. So I have to show you what Abby and Purple sent me. We were going to do that before D-Max and Nerdy John derailed. Hold on. I did not forget. Hold on. Give me just a second. So the first one that they sent me was this. It is it's your channel trailer.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are we sharing this to the Discord and then I can comment on it? Or what are we doing?
I am going to share this with the Discord and with the rest of the class. Yes.
With the rest of the class. Okay, cool.
So, hold on. Let me get this pulled up here. Hold on. This is what we do here, Beckett. Just
to be really clear as well, because I can see somebody commented, American tobacco is too harsh for me, damn. American tobacco is fucking great. American cigarettes are awesome. Like,
yeah, I roll my own cigarettes, yeah.
I will give that. Like, America has really good tobacco. And it's really affordable, and I like it.
Mm-hmm. Affordable,
that's why
yes.
I roll my own. It's cheaper, yeah.
Yeah, affordable, yes, I will agree with, yes. I haven't smoked in 2 years now. It'll be 2 years for me. But I vape though, so I guess that still somewhat counts.
Do you know how much like a pack of 20 in the UK costs? It's like £15 or like $19.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Fucking ridiculous. Yeah,
no.
Absolutely insane.
No. Well, the most expensive that I saw was in Washington when I went there in 2015. It was $10 a pack. But then again, that was like 8 years ago, almost 9 years ago. So, Reese just said he pays £27 for 30 grams of tobacco. Oh!
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, that's not 30 for 50. Yeah, like That doesn't surprise me. I tend to smoke Cutter's Choice, and Golden Virginia, but yeah, I tend to roll. Though I recently got promoted, so I'm near the point now where I'm in pack of 20 a day money, which is quite nice.
Nice. Okay, so let's play your channel trailer here.
Yeah. Okay.
This is Beckett of Crabs. He's sadly cursed with 2 problems when it comes to this sort of stuff. Number 1, he's British. And I know from personal experience, people have a problem with that, okay? Number 2, it's that when he talks a lot. True. So those are 2 things that are going to cause you a problem.
And as an upstanding British gentleman, I don't think about sex, I only think about the Queen. That didn't come out right. That didn't sound better.
Oh my god!
That didn't sound better at all.
Horrible.
Okay.
Yeah, the dead queen. Exactly, Hannah. I only think about someone that's dead.
I mourn her every day. On me.
What
I don't have a fucking conversation with...
Wait a minute. What is that?
So I was going over diaper fetishists.
Oh, gotcha.
And this was the response from the community. They were like,
did I not know this? This is great.
This looks like a good little fucking meme. So yeah, there's a couple of edits of me dressed like that.
Oh, good lord.
With you, mate. You motherfucker. I like the way he managed to get a picture that makes me look as pissed off as possible.
This is Beckett of Crabs. He's British.
Oh, I love it. That's cool. I love Chud Logic too. Chud Logic's great. I've tried.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, you know what's so funny about that too is so I was really sick for like a week, and I put on Chud was just auto playing on my computer, and I had it set up so I could watch it on my Discord because it was on my other account, and I would wake up, go to sleep, wake up, go to sleep, and it kept being on, and it just happened to be playing that clip of Chud talking about Beckett. And then that's how I just was like, I'm gonna clip this and make this into something. And then I asked other people for clips, and they gave me clips, and then this was born.
Oh,
it's a good little channel trailer. I like it.
This is another one that I was sent. It's the Careless, Thoughtful Termite Woofer.
Fuck, I don't even know what this is. What's this one?
I don't know. We're all gonna find out together, I guess. Hold on.
Any of you send? Oh fuck me. Right, okay.
We're gonna find out together. Oh my god! What is this? What is this? Oh my god!
Something this fucking terrifying, I will burn it on stream. And to anyone who's like, "Well, your fans sent you something nice," I will burn it on stream, and I will find the person who sent it to me and ban them. Okay. I knew literally nothing about sex dolls until right now. This is an educational stream. Motherfuckers, if any of you...
Oh, that's funny. Wait, hold on. Did I not share it with you guys? I'm sorry. Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, no, that was shared. It was shared.
Oh, was it? Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay. Yeah. That's creepy as hell. What is this? What is this?
This is part of... So this particular lolcow is King Cobra. And King Cobra is another one of those really incel creators. And after his girlfriend broke up with him, so he had a girlfriend named Steph, and he was happy. Cobes was happy. All was right within the world. And then he cheated on her by fucking a pregnant woman with his best friend in the back of a van. And she broke up with him. And then he got sent a pocket pussy, which he destroyed. And then he was like, I can't believe I destroyed this. Actually, what I'd really like is a sex doll. So his community saved up $1,000 and bought him a full-sized, real-life, human-sized sex doll.
Oh my god.
By cutting the face off of, and this is like when his community started turning on him, and then he got sent this child-sized one as well.
Bro.
He also, to be important, this one died when he washed its skin incorrectly and melted it.
Bro, I'm hiding under my blanket. Like, what?
No, it's so good.
Oh my god, oh my god. That just, oh god. Well, that just reminds me of the, oh god, what is his name? There was a creator that Now Recording just did an episode on about who fucks a Sonic doll. Sonic plushie. God, I'll have to look it up here in a minute. I can't remember his name.
There are some fucking fantastic crazy people out there. Like another one I really like is not much on him, but is Danny the Panda. Danny the Panda ran a Sonic forums website with 2 members, one of which was him, and his best friend who stopped being his friend. And he wrote like fan fiction stories and things, and it's the cringiest stuff imaginable. But like he like threatened to like murder his trolls and things, and eventually his forum got hacked because I kid you not, the password was Sonic, and it got hacked by Metaca's community, who basically said, well, if you want friends, Danny, because he was on a friendship quest, we'll give you some friends, and then basically turned the entire forum into discussions of like Hitler and Sonic. That was it. It was Hitler's and he hates Amy Rose. So the like Medica's community created like an entire Amy Rose defense force. It was just completely insane.
Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, it was Jay Sonic. Thank you, Nuclear Winter. It was Jay Sonic who that just reminded me of that. I don't know why that popped into my head, but that just reminded me of that. Yeah, that's, oh my god. Ugh, that's so gross. Ugh. Okay, and then this last one. Actually, I have a picture here in a second that I wanted to show off too. Dead Cogent Cat Arson No Sexy. What the hell is this?
I've got no idea. I don't know what any of my people tell any of these.
Alright, hold on. Let me make sure I'm sharing with the rest of the class. Okay, I am.
Fucking hell, this one, yeah, okay.
You see Debate Night with Charlie. Oh, Debate Night with Charlie Kirk. Oh, that ought to be fun.
Some of my, I want to prime everyone. This is my serious political coverage, okay? So I want to be clear that I stand by these statements, and this is better than anything you're gonna get on CNN, honestly.
Okay. All right.
It's like watching 2 retarded people argue while a third retarded person comments on their arguments and how retarded all of them are while still being retarded. I am correct.
I don't even know what that's referring to, what this description is, but that's that's great. Oh, that's funny.
And now there is a 4th person, i.e. me, who is also retarded, talking about the retarded conversation happening, being commented on by a retarded person. Do you see that level of spiraling retardation? It's not good. It's the sort of thing that autism breeds out of. If I watch this conversation for too long, I will just turn into an amorphous, like, autistic blob, and that will resemble something that looks like President Sunday, and none of us want that.
Oh, damn.
This conversation fucking broke me.
Wow.
It was one of the worst political debates I've seen in a very long time.
Wow. Wow, I didn't even know what the context was when you were saying all that. That was great. Oh, that's so funny.
I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. Thanks.
I will say that self-aware retardation is at least a lot more fulfilling than unaware retardation. I like to laugh at unaware retardation.
Listen, I suppose my stance is this: what's a good way to put this? A lot of people want to be defensive of their own intelligence and who they are, but the truth is, I make dumb content online. I'm obviously pretty retarded. Like
everybody online is really fucking gay. To be honest, let's be real.
So I was also sent this picture that you are currently showing, that I'm currently showing right now.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let us rise. Have a good night.
I've seen that picture before too. I think I have. It looks vaguely familiar. Purple apparently made this for you.
Yeah, so one of my my best friend and my he's been my best friend for a long time. His name's Indigo, and he can occasionally sends me things for stream. So he sent me a combat shovel recently, which was really fucking cool for my bunker arc. But he sent me some Prime. We had this whole thing of like Prime, like drink Prime, like Logan Paul shit, and he sent me a crate of Prime of like the lime and coconut Prime, and it made me so ill that I had to stop streaming. I drank a third of a bottle of it. I felt so fucking sick.
Then you kept drinking it. And you kept feeling weird.
I was like, it can't just be this, and I was like, it is. It's fucking horrible. I've still got them. They're on my floor in a box. I've got like 6 bottles of the fucking stuff, and it's vile. And then it came to this. My community likes to joke that I'm clearly an egg. That's my future. So yeah, hi D Max. How you doing?
Hey, sorry, I just wanted to call back in really quick. I have no idea what context is going in. I'm just tuning back in. I'm just seeing this image. I just wanted to say, fucking based as fuck, dude.
Oh my god, you're such a fucking nerd. Oh my god.
I knew I was waiting for him to call in. I was waiting for it. Yeah, so yeah, that's great. Yeah. The brony himself, yes. Or yeah, the brony, the one and only brony in my opinion. Oh,
so 07s for some 07s for Purple in the chat.
Yes, please.
Killed it.
Yes, she did. That's amazing.
So
That's incredible.
Yeah, Purple, Abby, Medley, like basically everyone who's come over has been really nice. Zali's been really friendly, and yeah, I think everyone's been really chill with me since I started interacting more with.
It's like I told you before. Like I have literally, legitly heard nothing but good things about you, and like I had been and I even heard you at one point. I know that you haven't been on as of late, but I think the one time that you called into Xylee's stream when she did a day stream, I think that was the one time that I heard you there too. And I'm like, oh yeah, this Beckett guy, yeah. And I always had heard you before, and I always liked you. So I'm really happy that we made this happen tonight. I really am. This was really, really fun. Oh, hold on. Why is this not working? Uh-oh. Gotta redo. Hold on. I hate OBS sometimes. OBS is so finicky. Hold on. Give me a second. Is it not working now?
No, you're still live.
Ah, there we go. No, I couldn't pull you up on the Discord for some stupid ass reason. It was being stupid.
There we go.
Anyway, no, we're good. But no, I'm really happy that we made this happen tonight. I hope that you had fun and that we didn't scare you too much.
No, I really enjoyed it. It was very chilled out, and I love talking about random lore and history and all kinds of stuff. It's sort of like my favorite thing. And yeah, it's really, really nice to hang.
Yeah, no, you're a very chill guy, and I really appreciate you. And I did not realize, when I came into your stream that you were streaming on, when was that, what were you streaming on Twitch? Remind me, my days are all running together. Where I came in and said hi?
Oh, that might have been Monday.
Monday, thank you. Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was just fucking terrible political content.
When I briefly came in on Monday, I saw you for the. I don't think that I had seen you before. I saw you, and I'm like, oh my god, you get this a lot. I'm like, oh, so he's an Ed Sheeran. Okay, I just
bruh, that's fucking rude as fuck, bro.
No, it's not. I love Ed Sheeran.
The fact that you would say he's an Ed Sheeran is fucking rude as fuck. You need to apologize to this man right now.
No, I love Ed Sheeran.
No.
Ed Sheeran's
You apologize to him right now. No. KHuck, apologize to this man right now, okay?
Why?
Because he doesn't have this funky ass, cross-eyed bullshit going on. All right, he's a normal-looking gentleman. We're not going to compare him to Ed Sheeran. All right, Ed Sheeran looks like he just got out of the fucking mental handicapped class. All right, no.
He kind of looks like a tree.
I'm sorry, Beckett, for comparing you to Ed Sheeran.
You're right.
Thank
yeah.
you.
It's fine.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but I just saw the red hair and the glasses, and that's the
It
first thing
doesn't
I
matter.
thought.
Okay, he's not cross-eyed. He's not cross-eyed
I'm
and
not
retarded.
saying that he
You
is.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
I'm not saying
my God,
that
okay.
he is.
All right, okay, ladies. Okay, all right. Okay. What I was gonna say is, God, fuck it. Okay. Was I started watching Beckett because he had the least retarded takes on the Edwin shit, on his stupid video or whatever. And then I was like, bro, you seem to like touch grass and like, you know, you've lived a life. That's not just like, oh my God, did you know that that's like fucking rape? And it's just like, bro, whoa. Let's fucking take it back. Like, that's why I started watching him. Plus, the chat's fucking fun.
Oh, you covered the Edwin shit?
Bits of it. So
I do.
Yeah, like bits of it. I think. Let's see how to put this. I don't really deep dive on current stuff like constantly over and over again. I don't like doing something where it's just never ending. Talking about one person, I get really fucking bored of that. But I covered bits of it because I think it was fucking funny. Frankly.
Yes.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I think what's a good way to put it? I think my general perspective is this on Touching Grass. I don't just exist online. I have a career and a job and all the other thing. I tend to get out. I've done a lot of different things.
Same. Yeah.
And I'm not a very serious person, if I'm honest. I don't like being particularly serious all the time.
I don't either.
Fucking exhausting.
Yeah. I hear ya. Yeah.
And yeah, I just like to chill. This is my hobby. I'm not looking to be like famous or like, I don't know, build a cult. And actually, that's a lie. I would like to build a cult.
I was gonna say.
Do it, honestly.
Come on now, you want to build
like
a cult? You already have one. You have a cult of crabs. Come on now.
People have more success when they're not looking for anything out of it than when they are.
True.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
So you're doing it the right way.
Yeah, I agree. The way that I look, I'm a normie too. I have an IRL job and all that, and I, obviously I have a husband. I'm a mom. So this is just, something that I do on the side as well. And Maggot's a mom too, and Abby's been around.
Except for I'm just here to fuck with people.
That's true. And Abby has been around for a while too, so she knows how this goes too. And we all come together and we all just hang out and chill. This is D-Max and Nerdy John coming in and crashing the stream is normal, completely and utterly normal. That happens.
Ratio.
And that's
ratio.
So when that happens, if that doesn't happen on the stream, I get worried. So that's when I'm like, okay, when's it gonna happen? But
yeah, the goal is just to chill out and have fun. I just want to laugh at things. That's kind of the goal. Really.
Yeah, the same.
If you sum it up,
I don't think I've said this before.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
I've said this before. This is legitly, and I hope that, and I was going to ask you this of you too. Excuse me. This has legit been the most fun that I think that I've had in a very, very long time. Would you say that this is fun for you too, or is it still fun for you?
Yeah.
Don't feel pressured. Don't feel pressured.
Yeah. No.
You can tell us we suck. You can tell us we suck. It's okay.
Well, I mean, this. Oh, do you mean this stream or like just generally making content? I mean, the stream's really fun. I've really enjoyed this. This has been really good.
Yeah, we're only talking about this stream. Yeah, we're very conceited. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You guys are lovely and wonderful. That's.
Thanks.
Are we good?
Appreciate it.
Can I have the $20 now?
What the fuck?
Can you do what?
No.
The $20 now. No.
You can't. I'm sorry.
No, no. There was no promise of payment. No.
There's no promise of payment. No.
Yeah, get fucked, British guy.
You're already stealing one of our people from our country. Okay, fucking stop being so greedy.
This is true. But yeah, no. I think if it wasn't fun, I wouldn't do it. I'm excited to do like more projects and things in the future, and like
he's not getting paid, King Brick.
No, he's not getting paid, Brick. Oh my God, shut up.
It was. Don't worry, I am joking. I'm not getting paid. Fine.
Don't worry, King Brick. We'll pay you. We'll pay you when you come on for sure. Wink,
I don't want the American Mickey Mouse money. It's fine.
American Mickey Mouse money. It's Monopoly money. It's Monopoly money.
Can't even spend it in a real country. Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Oh goodness me. Well, so Beckett, if without giving too much information, because I'm just morbidly curious, I guess. Where in are you? What part of England are you from? Originally.
Well, okay, so
Yeah,
originally
dox yourself right now.
Originally, I'm from South Africa, so I was born in Johannesburg.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah. So, and I've lived all over the UK.
Wow.
Okay.
Beavers 2.0. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's a Beavers reversed.
You are Beavers 2.0. You are, yeah. Okay. So well, Reese, who we've mentioned before, he's directly from London. But what I love about his accent is that he's got a bit of the I hope I don't say this wrong. Cockney?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a bit of the Cockney accent to him, which I love because it reminds me of My Fair Lady. I love it.
Why are you laughing, maggot?
Because I wanted to make sure I said it right. Shut up, maggot. But it's. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't saying it wrong. Shut up. Leave me, ma'am.
You're fine, KHuck. Keep going.
Anyway. But that's why I wanted to just make sure. Well, so she's distracting me. Stop it. Which is why I just wanted to make sure that I was saying it right. But no, I'm in somewhat like I watch some oh shoot, I used to watch a lot of Top Gear back in the day. Did you ever watch Top Gear by any chance? Yeah, I loved Top Gear. I love it. Now and then Grand Tour. Grand Tour is another good one. Have you ever seen any of their specials as of late?
I haven't seen any of their newer stuff. I didn't really watch any of the like Amazon things. But I still watch their specials every now and again. Like,
oh, they're so good. They're so good.
So true, Abby. So true.
Megan's going to hell. I mean, I think we all are. But no, I love British culture, and you know,
it's the best culture.
Well, of course you would say that.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, plus ratio.
It's not that I don't not disagree with you. It's a great culture, but
Nah, don't even suck up to them British motherfuckers, alright? Nah.
Alright, fine. Anyway.
I just have a real problem with this Prince Andrew character, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, you know...
Okay.
They should kind of guillotine, like, just pull one out of storage, because I know they probably got some on deck.
You think he's a pedophile?
Just, you know,
Do you think he's a pedophile?
end everyone's suffering.
Do you think he's
Yeah,
a
and
pedophile?
also he cries when his, like, stuffies are moved out of fucking order, and just end game.
I think
most of the royal family is probably pedophiles.
Damn.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. Like, I meme on the monarchy a lot, but like, you're not gonna hit me defend like people personally. I think I will say this. I think the Prince Andrew interview where the interviewer is asking.
Oh my god, that is such a good interview. Holy fuck.
I wasn't there. I remember it very specifically because I had gone to Pizza Express. And that's something I wouldn't normally do. Was somebody fucking shit.
It was so fucking bad, man.
That was so
I have
bad.
A condition where I can't sweat, and it's like, what are you talking about?
That was like at the height of the fucking QAnon shit too, and it was just like so. It was so.
We've never seen what names are in the fucking black book, and I want to know
for real. QAnon aside, though, that fucking interview was so bad, bad,
fucking awful. But yeah, like the news that the royals are fucking weird probably shouldn't surprise anyone.
Oh no, not at all. No.
I mean, fair enough. Same for the American government. We've got plenty of them too. So.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's true.
Yeah. No, I.
Do you
agree
think
with
that the king's fingers look like sausages?
Yes.
Whose?
Mhm.
The king.
The king.
Oh yeah.
King Charles.
Yeah, like listen, I think it's very funny. Like, there's a really good little clip where Liz Truss, who was our prime minister for 6 weeks, she got beaten by a lettuce. Basically, a lettuce outlasted her. And while the economy was crashing and everything was going wrong, she had to go and see him. And there's a wonderful thing where she just walks in and he goes, "Oh, back again. Oh dear." And it's just wonderful but the thing with Charles is Charles gets a lot of shit, but he's sort of had a redemption arc in the public eye because the reason he gets so much shit is he's always been very, very concerned about climate stuff and environmental stuff. So now it's very much the zeitgeist, and he's seen as very ahead of the curve because that's always been his major thing that he campaigned.
That's so weird, though.
So,
I'll never get past him being like friendly with Epstein. You know, it's just like it's so weird. It's so fucking weird, man.
A lot of people were like, and again, I don't think this should come as a surprise to people, that a lot of that sort of social sphere moves in really weird ways. The Epstein
his dealings with Epstein were just really. I'll get on like a whole fucking thing about it, but it was so weird.
All of it's so weird, and like, I mean, I'm very much of the opinion that we'll never know what happened with Epstein. The only person who knows is the person who was in the room with him, and Hillary.
I think they're all fucking pedophiles. Can I just be for real? For real? I think they're all fucking pedophiles.
I don't think everyone who was involved with Epstein is a pedophile, but I do think that certainly a lot of people had a lot of vested interests. In never seeing that fucking information released.
Exactly.
That's fair.
Yeah. I don't think there's a political divide. I think this involved fucking everybody. And I would say that I don't think Epstein's the only person like that who's functioning in that role.
Yeah,
probably not.
No, no, God, no. Oh, God, when all of that came out, too, holy shit. Oh, that was...
It's kind of like the Jody Hildebrandt stuff with being involved in, like, a highly recommended counselor for... the Mormon church. Is just like once you knock one domino, it's just like there's on and on and on. But it's like, how do you take down all these fucking like, crazy people?
Prince Andrew's fucking weird ass walk through the park with Epstein. I know that's like a super, talked about moment. The
biggest dividing line in Britain, and this is sort of like the problem with calling Andrew like a pedophile. It's the girl who's made.
What's her name? Not Gislina.
Yeah,
the fucking girl that he went to the nightclub with, and there's like a picture and whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
At this time, which is legal in the UK. Now it's really important that we like put this into context, though. Like that's still not an excuse. It just means we, from my perspective, I try and be careful about language because I'm always like aware that you never know who's going to sue you at some point. But it's the same as Craig Beckett stuff to some extent. Like what Craig Beckett did isn't necessarily illegal, though sexting with a minor who's under 18 is still illegal. But at the same time, like there's no redemption arc to that kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? Like there's no point where you come out on the other side and be like, well, it's legal. It's kind of like the weird fucking people who like every time you see a conversation about age of consent, they're like, well, did you know in Japan the age of consent is 13?
Yeah.
Right.
Fucking stupid.
Japan look degenerate. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No,
That's... Meanwhile, half the people that make that argument don't actually live in Japan.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
I think people who do this are not necessarily telling on themselves that they're pedophiles, but telling on themselves that their moral compass is basically what's legal and what's not. Because like, we wouldn't say this about anything else. You wouldn't be like, well, we have trans rights here, but did you know in other countries they like stone them and lobotomize them?
Exactly.
Really, who's good or who's bad? No one would fucking do that because you look like a fucking crazy person.
No, my basis is just because it's legal does not mean it's moral. Like there's been plenty of things in just like American history alone that used to be legal, but that doesn't mean that it was necessarily moral because it was legal.
No, and there are things that we do right now which are immoral, which are legal. I mean, I make this argument with veganism. I'm not a vegan at all. I love meat, and steak is like amazing. But like, somebody asked me, like, oh, you're good at debating, you're good at arguing with people. How do you debate a vegan? I'm like, you don't do it on moral ground, because the moral grounding for veganism is really, really fucking strong. You do it on the grounds that steak is delicious and cows want to murder us. So like, just eat them first. They know. Listen, they fucking know. I don't know if you've ever nearly been killed by cows. I've nearly been killed by
cows. Are assholes, okay? Not even just cows, okay? I live in Maine, and I've interacted with many a few farm animals, okay? And they are usually fucking dickheads. Geese especially are fucking nasty.
I was gonna say the chickens are coming for maggot, bro. The chickens are coming for maggot.
Yeah, like I know. Okay, I've just seen someone in chat mention fucking like maps and like the people who are. We've just got. We've just the other night we were going over Jared, who is somebody who's like unironically like, yeah, we need to get like maps into the LGBT, and it's like you can't sit with us, please fuck off. You like being the people who want to push. I suppose this is where like I have the biggest break with a lot of people in like the LGBT grouping around kink, is having a kink or a fetish is not the same as having an orientation. And
True.
being like a map is like, that's not an orientation. You're not having a relationship with somebody, you're fetishizing them. There's a big fucking difference there.
Yeah.
And like we talk about this all the time. Like I would argue that people who are chasers, who are like people who are obsessed with fucking trans women, for example, that in itself is transphobic. You're not interested in who the person is. You're just interested in one particular element that is
right.
And that's like, if we were like did that with anything else, we'd be like, that's racist, that's xenophobic or whatever, because we understand that purely like bringing someone down to their stereotype or their singular thing that you're interested in is a fucked up thing to do. So yeah, I don't know. But my basis is mock these people, like fuck them.
No, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
I need to get to the donations here real quick. Let's see here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. $1 from Pidgey's Lost Girlfriend. Gull friend. I would like to nominate this stream for an award in the name of my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Oh my god. Also, Maggot is a walking W, and Beckett named 10 books and spices.
10 books and spices.
Yes.
Okay. So there's the Oxford Dictionary. There's the Cambridge Dictionary.
I'm fucking dead.
No. There's the Bible, the Quran. There's Hobbes's Leviathan. That's really good. There's Sherlock Holmes and the Hound of Baskervilles.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Other fucking books, like Terry Pratchett's Gods. Terry Pratchett's Thief of Time. Terry Pratchett's Going Postal. Terry Pratchett's Hogfather. Terry Pratchett's Mort. I can just keep going with these. Fucking Frankenstein, Dracula. There we go. Books. Spices. Well, there is cumin and garlic and coriander and basil and salt and pepper. And
all the witches' spices, yeah.
There's hemlock.
All right, we're gonna keep going. Mugwort.
Are we happy with this? Like,
lavender.
I mean, you can.
Okay. What else have we got? There's ginger, obviously.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Cinnamon. Cinnamon. That's 8.
Look, I'm a witch. This is fucking offensive. Okay, I don't appreciate the call out.
There's barbecue spice. Barbecue spice is a spice.
Whoa.
Mad Max and weed.
Witches don't use no barbecue spice. What the fuck?
Mad Max and weed.
There's 5 spice. 5 spices spice.
Oh my god.
9.5. Fuck.
Mad Max, oh my god.
What else is a spice? Is tomato a spice?
No!
There's turmeric. There's
turmeric, yes, there you go.
And rosemary. And
rosemary, yep.
Thyme,
yep.
Thyme, yep.
Thyme.
9.75.
Does curry count? Does curry count?
Medley Sage of Winds has it right. Allspice. There you go.
I just said allspice.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Pumpkin spice,
Yeah.
paprika, cloves. Oh, that's funny. They're naming now. The chat's naming all spices. Oh, Jesus Christ!
All right, thank you guys. We get it.
We're used to having to help Beckett, from time to time. So it is what it is.
420 from Pigeon Salad. Everyone on the internet is a retard. True. The big question is, what degree of retard is a person on the internet? How much like everyone is an asshole, and what degree of asshole you are. We need an asshole retard graph, especially for Spurgs. True.
I will make one.
I'm 69% retard because it's a funny number, and also I'm self-aware, so it is what it is.
Funny sex number. Who was first? Who was first in callers? Does anybody know?
Oh, I have no idea. They came in all at once.
Wait, can I say something before you get into the callers, real quick?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Fun fact. Beckett was blocked by JF Gary Epi before it was cool.
Yeah, I got blocked by JF ages ago because I don't know why, but I strongly suspect it's because I did a stream watching him and Mama JF and offered no political commentary. I just laughed. I laughed for 20 minutes watching JF. It's the dude is a living fucking meme. It is so ridiculous that this man is taken seriously. He's a fucking joke. But
and he was also in your dissertation, right, or whatever it's called.
I wrote a bit about JF. So yeah, I was blocked by him for a long time, which is nice. I think that's pretty cool, frankly. But yeah, I don't know. It's nice to catch a random block from people.
Oh, it's funny when you do, depending on the person. Yeah, it's really funny. Yeah, I hear you.
Rest in peace, Mama JF.
I'm blocked by Lab. It's pretty based, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
I wish you would block me.
I totally forgot about that.
Anymore,
that's right.
Her account's been deleted, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think I was cleared off of her block list like a while ago, anyways. But I was blocked by her for a little bit, which was based.
She got timed out in Tomfoolery's server yesterday.
I saw that. I saw
that. $10 from B-Soms. Everyone, name your favorite Pokemon, and then they all have to fight. Who wins?
Fuck Pokemon.
There you go.
Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's the best Pokemon.
Hold on one second, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry, the little one came in here. I apologize. And lastly, 420 from Cockneys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Beckett's been awesome. LOL. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and get to the callers.
I'm gonna bring King Brick in. I don't know who was first, so I'm just gonna bring King in first.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Hey, Brick.
Hey, Brick.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, what's going on?
I just wanted to say hi. I'm here because I feel like all those callers got bullied by Maggot into calling because she kept spamming the chat. But no, I'm really here to negotiate payment for if we.
Sir, I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna fucking kick you, bitch.
You guys getting paid?
No,
You're paying him in like.
No, we're not paying you. Fucking paid up in this bitch, okay?
You're paying him in pounds.
Rick, how
like
about
little
this?
shillings, like pennies and farthings.
No one is paying you.
Watch parties for fish tank episodes, and I'll convince them into maybe getting you a deal.
Yo, Brick, you better have something real to say in like the next 10 seconds.
I just wanted to say, first of all, is Mama JF dead? Because I don't know what happened with that. Because
I've heard rumors that they found a bone.
What? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
That's the last rumor I've heard. That the police have found a leg bone in the wood.
Usually a lot of this, I've been around the internet now for like a year and a half, going on 2 years, and it's really weird, and you seem to know a lot about it, and this is probably the first one I've seen go down where it's like, alright, usually it's just like fake shit or like some stupid drama. So she's dead. Okay. All right,
I mean, we think so. There's been no confirmation, but like that seems to be the assumption. It's like, listen, she was a very mentally not well woman who.
She was a very smart woman who was like going around the world in like a secret type of thing.
She's probably on a banana boat to Africa right now, according to JF. Like fucking lunatic.
Tell me I couldn't believe that guy. He seemed so French and convincing.
Listen, never trust French Canadians, especially the white nationalist ones. But like, yeah, like JF has quite a long history of being pretty fucking weird. So none of this really surprises me. But like, yeah, the way he was talking about it was fascinating because he was like, the police have ruled me out as a suspect, which is why they are waking me up by banging on my windows in the morning. I'm like, what?
Don't worry, bro. You're all good.
Yeah.
They
have told
I
me
am
that
late
I'm
innocent.
suspect. I'm like, That's what they would tell a suspect. Like, what
I
the
am
fuck are you
lit.
talking about?
I am lit
Well-
innocent. I am lit
Well,
innocent.
If you ever want to know how to get rid of a body brick, you know how now. All right, you're in the
I guess-
clear.
So
Well, apparently you just have to go and do it, and then convince the world that she was smart enough to go to Africa or something like that. I don't
Tell
know.
her
If
she
that-
ran. Tell them that she ran off with beavers. That'll make sense. Yeah.
Actually, that could actually make sense.
That could make
Yeah.
sense.
For
Yeah,
real.
that could. Yeah, totally. So, Break, we'll talk after stream on to when you can come on, but you're not getting paid, sir. Not
I just want to
happening.
say one more thing. Beckett, England sucks. It's not really a real country
No.
even anymore.
Yes.
Just bite the bullet and move to America. It's a lot better place, and cigarettes are
So
cheaper
true.
and better. You know what
So
I mean?
true.
Yeah, that's true. So, if I was gonna leave, I'd move to Norway. That's where I'd go.
The
It's
fuck would you
cold.
want to go to Norway?
It's cold. Everyone's fucking hammered all the time.
It's cold. Move to Maine, okay? It's
yeah, it's
cold
just-
here
I was
all the
gonna
fucking
say.
time.
Move to
Yeah,
Missouri.
move to
Missouri's
Maine.
half hammered
Look,
the whole time, too.
I can't
Fucking
move
freezing
to
here.
America.
Go
What
to
will happen
Minnesota. You can go to
I'll get
Minnesota.
sick and then end up bankrupt. Why would I move to America?
All right, go to Canada.
Go to
then when
come
you
to
get sick,
Missouri.
they
You'll
get
be
the
drunk
fucking
half the
out.
time here too. Trust me.
Canada's worse than America.
It's literally 32 degrees out right now where I live.
I heard
so.
NFTs are popping these days.
Jesus.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you.
There's gonna be a lot available as soon as all of them die from UV poisoning.
Is there a Bored Ape brick edition I could buy? Abby, can you keep me informed when they die? When they all
Yeah, let me know when the AI creates it.
Anything
right.
else, Brick?
Anything else you got, Brick?
I think that'll be a good stream. Thank you very much.
Thank
Abby.
you. Bye, Brick. We'll talk after stream. Oh, too funny. Go
I love
ahead.
that me and Maggie both laugh hysterically at other people's misery. It fucking kills me. It's like,
I mean,
UV lights.
what else
bummer.
can you do?
Unfortunate situation.
I mean, what else can you
You
do?
also bought a drawing of a fucking ape. Sorry about it.
All right, I'm gonna bring Evan in because
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah.
Pidgey said that he was last. Hello, Evan. How are you?
What's up, Evan?
Who's the fucking brainchild of this? Just let me let me get a little peek on that. Who's the brainchild? Who made this happen?
I did.
Okay, could you not mix in my YouTuber friends with my Twitch friends? Because then things are gonna get real fucking ugly.
Evan, you have friends. Relax.
Well,
I do have
Mom
friends.
to you, though, everybody.
I was about to go at Beckett for talking about Bunk because Bunk is my homie.
I love Bunk.
Yeah, but you know the Twitch people don't like Bunk.
Bunk is like
Oh, no,
my.
I know.
Bunk
I tell him this all the time, but he doesn't care.
Bunk is unironically my child. That's what I call him. He is literally my child. Okay.
Well, I don't have any strong opinions on Bunk other than he's very
Bullshit! You have
That's it.
told me time and time. I can't stand him. His way that he speaks is so annoying, and he always goes on and on about things that are not relevant for the conversation.
I have never said any of these things about Bunk. I've never seen
Bunk
enough
says slurs, okay?
I have
Bunk says
literally
slurs.
I'm like, oh yeah, I'm friends with Bunk. You're like, how do you? Okay.
Bunk says slurs. He's top notch, okay? I don't care what
Yes, we
anybody
all say
says.
slurs.
That is my child. He says slurs. He is my child, alright?
Slang slurs isn't big anymore. We all do it.
It is to me.
You're a
Fuck
slur,
you.
Evan.
I am a walking slur. What do you call us, Beckett? What's the word?
American?
No, the other one, based off of people that we share.
I don't think we believe in slavery anymore, do we?
I mean, base. Yeah, that's true.
Irish travelers.
I've never. What the fuck are you talking about? Listen. Evan always does this to me because, like, so
Evan always does this to me.
like Evan will do this to me every time. He's like, Beckett, I am Irish. I'm like, motherfucker, you're American, okay? I don't even call myself Irish, and I have far more claims to Ireland than you fucking do.
I fucking.
I mean, I was literally born on St. Patrick's Day, so technically I'm Irish, you know?
That is not how that works.
That's
but-
exactly. Look, I'm not going to argue with you, okay?
Don't question her woman brain. How dare you?
I'm correct,
You tell
alright?
us.
Yeah, Beckett, don't you know it's the modern times? If you question women, you get put into the thought cult.
You're going to get put in the gulag.
What?
Is what's going to happen.
It's that is fine because
The woman gulag.
Anyway, listen. I'm going to be until equality is achieved and I'm allowed on the broadcast. I am not going to forgive women. I'm sorry. I like
Fair
women
enough.
need to answer for their crimes against me. Like
I
Xylee.
agree,
Xylee wants to do
honestly.
content. Bring me on the broadcast. Bring me on the broadcast. I'll even wear a dress, and then
Fair
it'll be
enough.
fine.
Please
No,
don't.
we're
It's
not.
fine. We don't need that. Nobody's
I
gonna
mean,
see
No
none
you.
of
one
them
wants to
are
see
on
that.
camera
Okay, I already
anyways.
had to see
Yeah.
fucking
I know,
Resi
that's
in a
why I
cow
can say
suit.
that.
I don't need to see you in a dress.
Yeah, but Resi looks good.
I don't fucking care. You're thirsty for some
Yeah.
fucking weird
Hey,
people.
you know, Evan does do things. I see your YouTube channel and you're 1 away from 69. I don't understand how that's not happened yet. What the fuck is this shit?
I don't know. I've been trying to promote my channel a lot, but you know, I don't have
Hang
any
on.
real videos yet.
I'll link him a couple times in the chat. Hang on.
Oh God.
So are you saying you don't have any real videos? Like you don't have
No,
any
it's
real
just
friends?
live. It's just live streams right now. I got friends. Don't fucking Abby. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Get fucked, Evan.
So Evan,
I don't
how?
attack you.
So Evan, how long have you known Maggot and Beckett then?
I mean,
Okay,
I've
so
known
I've-
him since Chris and Ark's chat, at the very least.
Yeah,
Oh,
we used to,
okay,
like,
okay.
hang like because you were fucking modding Chris's chat, right?
Yep.
And
I was too.
you
once
and
upon a
Hannah,
time.
were
Yeah.
both mods.
Mhm.
And then I started appearing on Bunk's stream, and I was Bunk's token conservative for a while. And then Bunk stopped doing content there, and then I switched over to the Twitch shit, and then yada 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 through Karantos, through Chud to Karantos to Star, and then I met Beckett accidentally through Star when we were playing fucking a game, and Beckett was like, he's like, oh, Evan's cool or some shit. I forgot who friended first, and then I started watching fucking Beckett streams. I'm like, oh, he's actually funny.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All
He's
right.
actually interesting. And then we've hung out for I don't fucking know how many months it's been now.
It's been a little while.
Almost a year. Almost a year.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
So do you do YouTube and Twitch?
no, I used to do Twitch. I stopped doing Twitch because it's a oligarchy over there now, where only the upper people get protections. At least with YouTube, I'll get an outrage mob that'll at least attack them. Like what's recently happened to my good friend Uncle Al, who got fucking struck because apparently they said he used reused content, and then asked for him to make a video on how he fucking makes his own stuff. He makes fucking shitpost meme videos. And they're like, oh, we need to see you. We need to see you make that shit. And I'm just like, this is horrible. Good man doesn't deserve the bullshit.
That's fucking wild.
I know. Uncle Al's a fucking original artist, and like, fucking, it pisses me off. So, but you know, at least there's like mob outrage, where unlike Twitch, it's like you need to have some fucking big person to fucking bail you out. I mean, sure, you get a response faster if you know people like Keemstar or fucking whoever the fuck is big these days, but you have way less of a chance because Twitch people don't associate with the lower class.
Oh, well, yeah.
Is that right, Beckett? You don't like to associate with the lower class.
I like Twitch because I think it's a fun game to see how long it's going to take until I get banned. That's
and then
pretty
he's gonna
much
go
it.
into the
That's true.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I'm doing at the moment, and then I'll move to YouTube.
Oh, well, there you go. Have you considered going to like Kick or any other of the other platforms? Have you considered that too?
I thought of going to Kick. I don't know if you're asking because we fucking broadened that question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was asking Beckett. I'm sorry. I was asking Beckett.
You can say slurs there, guys.
I can say slurs on YouTube, man. Like it's.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's more risky.
It's more risky, especially if, well, we're not monetized yet, but once we get monetized, the slurs are stopping.
Look, I said the F slur the other day.
The only reason that I'm monetized on Twitch is for emotes. That's it. That's the only reason. So Kick's tempting because it means I can put a load of emotes in without having to monetize, but I just don't like Kick as a platform at the moment. It's just not very stable.
Gotcha. That's fair.
YouTube is easy. We'll see what happens. But like, yeah, monetization doesn't really bother me. Like, again, this isn't really my source of income or anything else. No, I do well off Twitch. I won't lie. Like, it's I you know.
Yeah, well,
every
you know, with their TOS that they have out and that they've been changing every so often, it's hard to keep up with, like, as to what their TOS actually is, and it's the same with YouTube too. Like, you can't. Both streaming platforms are so, I don't want to say fragile, but they are ever so changing that you just can't keep up with them anymore. Like, I've thought about cross-streaming on Twitch because I have an account on Twitch.
I just want to say the F slur. I just want to be able to say the F slur.
Like, show that you actually have to gamble once you become like a bigger person on Kick or whatever the fuck. Like, you have to gamble some way or some form.
Wait, what?
I swear that happened recently.
Oh, the gambling thing? Yeah.
Yeah, to promote gambling on their services. Once you become big enough on Kick.
Look, I just want to be able to say slurs. That's it.
Well, we all do.
I've heard of that.
I just want to be able to say the F slur without any consequences, okay?
When you live in Biden's America, this is what you get.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I know that.
Very floss. You know what I want to say, okay?
Storyfire is making it so there's like no censorship. So maybe check that out.
I thought Storyfire was falling apart.
Yeah, I thought they were dead.
Sky Does Minecraft is bringing it back.
No, I don't know. I'll
Why do I want to watch a guy who like belittled his girlfriend for how many fucking years?
Brick, I see that in chat, by the way.
He's changed. It is what it is.
You ain't slick, Brick.
Like, look, I'd love to get behind him too, but that shit just sticks. I'm sorry, domestic abuse stuff just kind of sticks throughout your life.
I know, but I want to watch the probability of Storyfire burning to the ground again. It would be funny.
Why are you recommending us to go over there then? What the fuck?
Well, you want to say slurs, so do you want freedom of speech?
Yes, I want to say slurs. I want to be able to say slurs on fucking YouTube. I should be able to say that I'm fucking bisexual. I should be able to say the fucking F slur as much as I fucking want.
People that are in fucking what is it called? Wherever San Francisco people are.
To be fair, you can get away with saying the F slur on Twitch as long as it's about yourself. I say the F slur on Twitch.
About yourself?
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, that is true, but
I've heard that before.
I wouldn't push that too far, but like,
true.
yeah, I've got it, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's I think it's a good one. Like, normally if I'm on YouTube, I probably would have said it by now. If I'm honest, I'm sort of not doing it out of respect. But yeah, like I use that one all the time about myself, so I don't really have an issue with it. I've streamed on Odyssey and things. That's very free speech. But yeah, I don't know. Just give me something stable. Give me something where people can hang out, and I'm pretty easygoing. I don't really give that much of a fuck, if I'm honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
People, I would say this. So like going back to like the conversation about how things used to be back in the fucking day. People are a lot more optically minded. I think that's twofold. I don't think that's just because YouTube's clamped down, because the truth is that getting people's channels taken off, we're more aware of it now, but it used to happen just as much, and there was even less of a fucking appeals process for it if your channel was taken down. The thing that's changed is the money is the biggest, I think, difference, because people aren't worried about their channel getting taken down as much as they're worried about getting demonetized. And if you're a big creator, this is your job, they're like, well, this is how I make money. I need to make sure that I'm making that bank and it's not being risked from advertising or whatever else. And I'm just like, it's not a problem for me. So it is very whatever.
It's
if this was my job, I'd probably be like, yeah.
People should be able to say what they want. It's so annoying. Like, I'm not out here saying the N-word or whatever, but I'm literally bisexual, and I should be able to say the F slur if I want to. You know what I mean?
If you think about it, the most successful the most successful creators and like channels in YouTube are like kid-friendly or kid-like-minded channels, because that's the easiest to get fucking advertising for.
Bro, the kids content on YouTube is so fucking weird though. Have you looked at any of that?
It is weird. Yeah, I agree.
Bro.
Yeah, like we talked about it briefly the other night, like the whole Elsagate thing, and like the
not even
it's
just that,
it's
like
not
the
just
content
that,
now.
but the content.
That's
Yeah, no, I
popular.
agree. It's very very strange. I agree. I 100% agree. Yes. Anything else that you got for us, sir?
No, that's about it. Anyways, I will see you guys later. Bye bye.
Okay, well, thanks for calling in, Evan. I appreciate it.
You're gonna have to pull the next person in because my Discord is like acting up and I can't see the.
And I'm gonna
people
dip
waiting.
out because
next
my housemate is wait, hold on. I'm gonna dip out. My housemate needs me, and my throat's kind of getting shot. So
All right,
I love you
Miss
guys.
Abby.
Have a good night.
Love you too. Bye,
See you,
dear.
Abby.
Mwah. Bye. That was awesome. Yeah, there's Abby. Okay, so the next one was okay. So coffee. Beckett is a pigeon salad. Just enough white.
Okay.
So.
I can see the future.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Pidgey. Hello, sir.
How you doing, buddy?
We I got to bury my wife in the fucking. I almost.
Are you in the sex trade too, Pidgey?
I am with Andrew Tate and Jeffrey Epstein. He did not kill himself.
How many times have you been to Epstein Island? Tell us now.
At least 59 times this week. It was a
I mean,
back and forth
let's
flight
be honest.
movie.
Let's be honest. The Epstein stuff is fucking sus.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Beyond sus.
Beyond,
There's
yeah.
absolutely no fucking way in my mind that he killed himself. I'm sorry.
No.
Listen,
no.
I maintain that the Clinton Foundation assassinates people, and when you think about it, that makes Hillary Clinton actually kind of based. Because she probably has more people affected than any other politician in America, and nobody's got her for it. Which is what you want, right?
Whoa!
America would have less problems if, like, Clinton had been elected, because she just had killed all her.
Hillary Clinton is fucking evil, okay? As somebody who used to be pro Hillary back in the day, no. Hillary Clinton is fucking evil, okay? She's evil.
No, I agree.
Imagine if she just came out and said it and just used that as her fucking presidential campaign for 2024.
You guys remember that time that she was in that pizzeria? Do you guys remember that time she was in that pizzeria and she's like sucked some girl's brains out and
What? What?
Pizzagate? No, wait, I'm talking about Pizzagate. You guys don't know?
No.
Pizzagate was amazing.
Wait a minute.
This is a fake. Wait, you're telling me Hillary Clinton was eating out somebody in the bathroom of a pizza?
No.
What are you talking about?
What is it called? What is it called? Androchrome or whatever. Fucking. It's like it's like a form of adrenaline that humans produce.
Okay.
Oh,
it's right behind like your, I believe your like nose or whatever, where it's produced.
Adrenochrome? That's what Briggs said.
Yeah. Anyways, Hillary Clinton and all of that. They love that adrenochrome shit. Okay.
Oh Lord have mercy. Oh Jesus Christ!
The baby killers, all right.
I mean, oh god.
What do I do, Lord? Destroy the
I loved me some fucking Pizzagate, alright? I fucking love that shit. I was into that.
The only Pizzagate that I know of is what happened with Mitch, okay? That's the only Pizzagate that I know.
Yeah, well, Mitch still hasn't sent me a fucking free pizza, so fuck him.
That's the only Pizzagate that I know. Yeah, Becca, that's a whole nother story. We can get into that later. Yeah, what I'm referring to is something completely different. Anyway.
So true, Brick. She's a shape-shifting reptile. That is so true.
I mean, aren't all politicians shape-shifting reptiles?
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
didn't Mitch McConnell like kind of freeze up on a camera like 2 or 3 times now?
I think I swear to God he was gonna blink sideways eventually. He was
like
just trying to resist it.
Becca, did you hear about this? About Mitch McConnell like literally freezing on camera and him like not moving for like a good 2-3 minutes? Yeah, that was scary. Yeah. I saw those clips. Yeah,
he didn't have enough adrenochrome or whatever it's called.
Adrenochrome.
He didn't have enough adrenochrome. He didn't just.
He had lack of adrenochrome. I love it. What you got for?
Don't they inject like material from like young people.
Oh, are you talking about the
I'm talking about the Ellen DeGeneres.
No, so the it's foreskins, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
so it's
what?
Like a face cream. No, okay. So they did like this whole show, right? Where they talked about this like face cream that had foreskins in it. And it was like this miracle face cream or whatever that would make you look much younger or whatever, but it was made out of foreskins. This is a real thing, by the way. This is real. It's a real thing. Beckett, back me up here. Okay, it's a real thing that happened.
Yeah, it's a genuinely real thing that happened, but also, give the foreskins back. They're not yours.
Real. For real.
Wow.
No, there's literally.
I believe you. I believe
it's like
you.
a cream shit that they put on their faces that is made out of fucking baby foreskin. It's weird as fuck, bro.
Oh my god, that's no. That's a big no.
Yeah.
Bro, these Hollywood people are weird as fuck is all I'm saying. Like,
no, I'm good. I am good on all that. No.
No, I don't want a Korean foreskin facial. No, thank you.
No, thank you. No.
I don't know why.
Okay, it feels like the ultimate question of like, if something could keep you young forever, like what lengths would you go to? And people apparently were like, "Yeah, I'd rub foreskins on my face. That's fine."
Random bit foreskin all over your face.
I'm
like,
good.
What the fuck?
No. All right, Pidgey, what you got for Beckett, sir?
I was kind of fucking stunned by that. Now I have more questions about the fucking foreskins.
I think what's truly shocking is America calls itself a capitalist nation. It's just giving its foreskins away for free.
That's true. That's true. You know what's funny about that too is that not every place does it for free. Like there are some places that consider it like a cosmetic surgery. The same as like a breast implant or whatever. Like I've had kids and when I had my first child, that wasn't an option for me because it was like I don't know, like $300 or some shit or $300 plus because it was considered a cosmetic surgery.
This might be like, see, America's weird. Like you guys are like really like circumcision seems really common in America. It is only really common in America in the Western world. It's very weird for the rest, like Europeans, but like Americans are all circumcised. We're like, why? like.
Well, I just find it bizarre that they will consider it like a free thing in some hospitals, but not every. Like it's just it's weird to me. Why wouldn't it be free in every hospital? I don't know. It's weird.
Oh Christ!
What was your question, Pitchy? Are you good now?
Yeah, I'm good. The only thing I have to say to all that is shalom. They're sitting on a fucking massive passive income of foreskin money right there.
Listen, have kids and then sell their foreskins. That's the lesson of the stream.
Nah. Nah, I'm gonna let my kids keep that. All right, they can keep that.
Yeah, absolutely, it's theirs. Like, listen. I'm just saying that there seems to be that correlation is not causation, but there does seem to be a lot of incels missing their foreskins who are very upset about it.
Look, it's not going to Ellen DeGeneres. All right, they're keeping it. It's theirs. They can keep it. All right.
Not going to Ellen DeGeneres. I don't know why, but that reminds me of that one fucking celebrity that I saw around Twitter who's been injecting his son's blood into his body to try and keep him younger, and all it's done is just make him older. Yeah, it's a real thing. This is a real thing that's happening. There's somebody that's going around just getting donations of his... I don't know if it's donations, but he's injecting his son's blood into his body, so he thinks that it can make him look like 10 years younger, and he looks like he's 50 when he's like in his 30s or 40s or some shit like that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting.
Yeah. It's like that, what's that guy's name? Fuck, what is that guy's name? The, Meat King? What's his name?
The Meat King?
Liver King?
Liver King!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that crazy ass guy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bro looks like he's like 60 and ready to kill.
Yeah, he does. He looks terrible. Yeah, I agree.
He looks like a warlock.
Yeah, like I don't know, like do things in moderation, and eat steak. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
I love me some steak though.
Steak, eggs, chicken, work out.
Yep.
Do some good shit.
Yep. I agree. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pidgey, did you get to your questions yet? I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second.
I did not.
Okay.
He was thrown off by the element.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet. I figured as much. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Okay. Here's my first question for Beckett. When you hear some bad news, like an American suffering through something, do you laugh at them for not having free healthcare?
No. Like the genuine answer is not. No. Like I actually have a lot of sympathy for Americans.
Mhm.
If they hadn't fought so hard for independence, their lives would be better.
Well, we
So,
do.
I mean,
we do
you
actually
thought-
have some forms of free healthcare.
Yeah, no, I know. Let me put it this way. When my mum was dying, like the NHS gave her the best treatment possible. It didn't cost me anything. It hasn't bankrupted me. In the US, that would have been massively expensive.
Yeah.
And at the time, she wouldn't have had the money for healthcare.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's a big difference. And hearing stories of people who aren't prepared to go to the doctors because they're just worried about a bill. We don't do this with anything else. So I had this discussion with somebody ages ago. They were like, the healthcare service is not like the police or the fire service. And I'm like, it is. It literally is. And we understand that you don't need fire insurance anymore. But we used to. We used to have fire insurance, and then more people's houses burnt down and fires spread. And this is why we stopped doing that. We're just like, we'll have a fire service, we'll pay for it for tax because there's a net benefit. The same is true of healthcare. If you get sick and you're unable to treat it, you will make more people sick. It's bad for workers. It's bad for the economy. And those kind of things are kind of really fucking basic. The other thing is that, like, unless you're hyperinflating charging, the problem with American healthcare, like, just to like get really serious, isn't even political. It's purely based on around the insurance companies. So healthcare in America has always cost the way it used to work back in the 50s. And before then, going way fucking back, actually, like way further back, was essentially like you'd go to the hospital and they would charge you the cost plus a bit for labor. Essentially, it would be very low profit. Now, because of the way like charge books work, you can get massively inflated prices. There is no transparency in this at all, so it's impossible to do any comparison. And ultimately, it's all tied to the insurance companies wanting to make a profit. So it's like, well, if you're with us, you get cheaper services. But when you are dying, you don't have the choice. And the argument from Americans of, well, we should have the choice of where our healthcare provider is it's kind of ignorant to the fact that, like, I'm in the UK, but I choose who my GP is. I choose, like, if I don't like a doctor, I can get another doctor. And there seems to be this weird fucking myth that I can't get healthcare in the UK because of waiting lists. And waiting lists for minor things are longer. But if I need emergency care, it is there and ready to support me. If I need even basic care or things, I choose my providers for that. And most importantly, we still have health insurance if we want it. I come from a family where most of our family has private healthcare. I used to have private healthcare, and that's good if you want it and can afford it. And the irony of British healthcare insurance is it's still fucking cheaper than America by a huge margin. And we get more out of it if you go private. So, yeah, I think that ultimately things like healthcare are just basic to a civilized society.
Oh, definitely.
And you wouldn't make these arguments with anything else. You wouldn't be like, well, I don't want to pay for police for poor people. You're like, no, I want to pay for police for poor people if you're rich because you're worried about them robbing you. Like, that's why we have police forces.
Yeah.
We don't just hire private security. We don't live in Ancapistan. Fucking ridiculous. Anyway, sorry, that's my American.
No, you're no. Hey,
I mean, good, man. You're good.
No, you're totally good.
You're good.
What was the second question?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for all that. No, you're good. Okay, second question. I was all right. Sorry
very
about that.
quickly, ask him about British dental. I recently had to have dental care. Okay, I pay for this privately. I don't have a root canal and all this shit. I'm like I've got like a load of stuff coming up. It is going to cost me to get like a full cleaning, everything else, multiple appointments. It will cost me about £200. To get a root canal, it cost me $350 when I needed it. and that's all pretty affordable. Let's be clear. But also, I've got like Wick's another one. Wick like had to go do a GoFundMe to get his tooth repaired. It's costing him like $1,000 to get that repaired. It would cost nothing like that in the UK, and he's been waiting for an appointment for ages. Now our waiting lists are long, but when I needed a like dental appointment, I managed to get an emergency appointment like within a day when I needed it. So yes, even our for all the fucking British memes, our dental care is more accessible than America's. It's you know, fuck it. Anyway,
well, thank God for that. Fucking fucking leagues ahead from the times where apparently people wanted to make it a trend to have cavities or to rot their fucking teeth out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, that was like in the fucking early fucking what is it? Turn of the century type shit, 1800s, some shit. Yeah. But alright, second question. Fuck, I'm still slightly thrown off by the fucking foreskin cream.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, I get it. That's fine.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, second question. I know you've talked about covering furries constantly. What is who was your favorite furry to cover so far?
Oh, that's a good question. There are some really fucking cringe people. I've forgotten his fucking name now, but there's a dude who's just like a complete fucking narcissist. He's like he won't take any criticism at all. He's got like he's like renowned in the furry community for being completely fucking insane. He's like basically building a cult around himself, and all of his content is cringe. All of it is hyper cringe. And he does content where like one video will be like, I'm a Minecraft dragon, and like he's clearly focusing towards a child's audience. And then the next video is, hey, here's this really fucking dodgy sex game. And the dude is a fucking degenerate. So,
I think I know exactly who you're talking about. Is the dude's name Garrow Shadows?
Yes.
By any chance?
Yes.
I know about this narcissistic retard.
He's a fucking absolute scumbag.
He's beyond schizophrenic. Like, this dude will ban, and he makes like specific rules in his Discord server
about talking about. Yeah, you're not allowed to talk about anyone else. You're there to watch him.
What?
Somebody came in and asked, like, somebody came in and was like, "It's my birthday," and he was like, well, I don't think you should be making this about you, and you're not watching the required watch time each week for me to wish you happy birthday. So if you like try harder over the next year, maybe next year you'll get a birthday message.
Yeah.
The dude's a fucking lunatic. It's incredible.
You're not even allowed to play games with other people in his server.
Yeah, you're not
unless
allowed to
you're
DM
there.
anyone else. You're not allowed to like you're not allowed to build your own friendships and things. Somebody like became friends with one of his mods, and he was like, "You don't understand the amount of work I have to do to deprogram the mod who you've corrupted." It's actually insane. So yeah, he's probably my favorite because there's no direct sexual scandal with him, which, you know, frankly is always a bit more depressing.
Yeah.
But also he's just a lot of fun to watch be a fucking spurg. So he's definitely up there.
Yeah. And it also helps they looked a little bit like Zero too.
True. The dude, like, oh fucking hell, yeah. I don't know. I like at least his furry dragon thing is also chubby. I do think it's interesting, like watching him do his weird like start of stream thing. Like if you're giving him hundreds of dollars at the start of stream, you can come into like the metaverse with him and he'll give you a hug.
Oh my god!
How fucking generous.
So he's kind of like DSP, where you have to pay him in order to get shit, and or kind of like a version of DSP in a way, I guess.
He's worse than DSP.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he's worse than DSP.
Oh wow! Wow.
DSP has nothing on this guy. Most lol counts have nothing on this guy. The levels of narcissism are actually insane. I would go as far to say that he is possibly one of the most narcissistic creators I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Anywhere, there's nothing like it. I've never ever seen another community where you're not allowed to talk about other content creators at all. Every conversation in his community has to be about him. It has to involve him. It's off the charts.
Yeah, that bit that Nerdy John does, where he constantly says, "Oh, I'm the main character of the story. You're all just side characters." He's actually that. He's the living embodiment of that.
Wow. Bit, quote unquote bit. Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
But this is worse. He has a $500 per month membership thing that he
had
expects
to drop that. He had to drop that after criticism because people were paying it.
Well, yeah, if people actually pay that, they're just fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's retardation on both ends. You'd have to be very fucking retarded to pay for that, and you have to be very fucking retarded to think people would pay
I barely pay my favorite creators fucking shit, you know? They just like let me exist for free, so
yeah, pretty much.
A lot
Same
of
with
creators, a lot of creators monetize their parasocial relationships, and for creators where let's be honest, there are lots of sad, lonely people on the internet. And they're desperate for a community. So if you build a community and can monetize that, you can make a lot of fucking money off it. A lot of money. Because they're like, there's this desperate fear that if they stop spending, then they lose that community they're a part of. And it's, for some people, that is the only thing they have. You know, like Tipster.
Yes, yes. That's a great example. That's a perfect example. Yes. Well, which is why, Megan, I love you. Which is why I never want to be like that. You know what I mean? I just no. He's right. He's totally. It's totally true. Yeah, which is why I never want to strive to be like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Because I just started, Beckett. I don't know if I told you this or not, but I just started in May of this year. So it's been maybe 6 months. It'll be 6 months. It'll be 6 months around Thanksgiving.
The goal is never take yourself too seriously. That's the downfall of pretty much everybody.
Oh yeah.
If you get to the point where you lose the ability to laugh at yourself.
Oh God, I laugh at myself every day. You kidding me?
But a lot of people lose that. They go crazy.
Well, I get where it can be too much when certain drama comes up or something, or you know, it can get inside your head. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there's some things that get inside my head too, right? There's some things that happen online that I take personally to a certain degree. I'm not gonna lie, I'm only human. It happens, but I'm also still somewhat new-ish to the streaming aspect of it, not from an audience aspect of it. From being an audience, I could chat all day every day and not feel a thing. But me being a content creator now, I feel it a little bit more than what I would be as a chatter. Do you know what I mean? Because that's how I initially started out as.
I get it, because like all the content creators that I interact with on a regular basis are people that I'm like actually close with, you know what I mean? Like there's you, who I'm actually friends with, and then there's like Peepaw, who I am friends with, or D-Max, you know what I mean? Like I'm actually friends with the people that I interact with on a regular basis. So
yeah, same. Like I'm friends with you, I'm friends with Peepaw, D-Max, well, I hope I'm friends with Xylee. Or friendly, at least, with Xylee. I know I'm friendly.
Nah. Xylee hates everybody.
True.
Everyone except for me.
I think that Xylee and I are at least friendly. I would like to say that we're friends, but you know, I mean, she could think differently, and that's okay.
Xylee loves my kisses. Okay, she loves them.
She does.
She loves when I give her kisses.
She does. Yeah, she does. She adores it. She loves it. Absolutely.
I love that.
Or oh no, Xylee's awesome. Xylee's the best. I gotta give credit where credit is due, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again until I'm blue in the face, and I don't care. Xylee is partially responsible as to why I'm here, because she gave me a shot on the broadcast. So there you go.
Brick, Abby,
Brick,
behave in the chat.
What'd she do? What did he do? What did he do?
Unless you're doing a Nigeria, no.
What happened?
Ow.
What happened?
Thank you, Pidgey. Thank you.
Welcome.
Oh, I saw it too. Okay, I just saw it now.
Don't worry, I was just sitting here wondering Tipster is gonna end up on his furry arc. That's all I'm wondering right now.
Tipster is in his trans boy arc right now. Trans boy femme arc.
The trans boy femme arc? Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that.
I'd say about 4 months.
So let me ask you a question, Beckett. Just to briefly, because we have other callers here, and I don't want to hold up too much, and I don't want to get too deep into this. But what do you make of the current like tipster stuff that happened with him and stuff like that? Like, what is your like? Why do you think that he did what he did? What is your opinion as to why he went to the other side, if you will?
Okay, so my read on Tipster, I don't know Tipster well, and I've only seen bits of the lore that people have shown me. But my read on Tipster,
he's cheating on his wife, clearly.
It's Tipster wants to be popular online. It seems he's moved through a couple of different communities.
Yeah.
I think it's difficult for him when people are mocking him constantly, which is something that's going to happen. As you know, for everyone, I'm sure some people will watch this back and be like, "Beckett's a fucking spurg" or some shit. Like, what a nerdy British ginger retard.
No,
it's like
that's right. Yeah,
that's fine. That's normal. That's good. I think a lot of people freak out at that. I think he wants to be taken seriously. I think that moving into Twitch poll is a community that he sees as potentially less toxic than commentary. He's fucking wrong. Twitch poll is insane, full of insane people who are insane. So I don't think that will go very well. I think the biggest thing as well is that a lot of people take really serious positions on things when doing this kind of coverage, and then end up either walking them back or contradicting themselves when something else happens. I think Tipster is somebody who suffers with that inconsistency. I think it's really fucking creepy in this day and age to do the whole goth mummy thing. I think
agree.
that's a problem, and it's one of those where you sort of just have to move with the times a little bit. And you can see the Keemstar doing this. Keemstar won't make the same jokes that he was making like 5-6 years ago because he knows he'd get fucking cancelled if he did. It's not because Keemstar woke up one morning and went, "I've had a fucking revelation." It's because Keemstar was like, "I'll probably have to stop saying that, otherwise I'm gonna, fuck up my income."
Well, the thing about it is like the whole goth mommy meme for Tipster is like,
goth mommy?
I was. It's like a real thing, and like I got shit on for it too because I had gone onto a Xylee stream and I talked about the fact that like Tipster had expressed to me in DMs that his marriage with his wife was not great. And I'm not lying about any of that. Like he literally did tell me that he didn't have a great relationship with his wife. He literally did tell me that he had like another girl that he was flirting with and all this nonsense, right? But I'm not willing to like leak DMs because in this community it's kind of like a sacred thing where you don't leak DMs and etc. I don't intend to leak any DMs, but I mean, I feel like it's pretty obvious that Tipster is in a marriage that is not great, or else he wouldn't be spending all of his time talking to these random women online.
I agree.
Especially some of them at 4 a.m. in the fucking morning.
But no, I am an ex-goth mommy, so yeah. I mean, technically, yeah.
I think actually, do you know what? I think the first time I ever heard your name was in relation to Tipster.
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
So yeah, no. Listen, obviously, don't leak DMs. Do send them to me privately so I can laugh.
I would have to go through I would have to go through my email. I know that they still exist in my email, but I don't know if the specific ones I'm talking about exist because I think I have looked for them. But yeah,
leaking DMs is always a bad look. I think it's one of those ones where what's a good way to put this? It makes you less trustable. So this is why people don't do it because it's like, well, how can I DM with somebody who leaked?
Right.
Which is why I never have.
I never have either.
It's like stating the obvious, though, right? That Tipster is clearly in a not great marriage, right? I mean, like, why else would you need all these other women online for validation unless you were in kind of a shitty marriage? And I happen to know some things about Tipster and in his marriage that kind of just back that belief up for me. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose it's one of those where, like, what's a good way to put this? Look, a lot of people are unhappy. I think there seems to be like a general thing online of just don't be a creep, and I feel like the problem Tipster has now is he sort of crosses that line in a lot of people's minds.
To be fair to him, in the relationship that him and I had, he was never like that with me. But I'm also like a very loud and blunt person, and I don't think that he probably knew he couldn't cross that line with me. But yeah,
right. I've not seen any evidence of it, but I think that's the problem he has is that's how people perceive him because of all this shit.
Mhm.
In the same way that like I can be quite naturally flirty, just as a person.
Joke and I, yeah.
And since I've started dating Star, I try and keep more of an eye on it in how I talk to people.
That's
Because
fair.
I'm like, well, I know how people are going to read into it. Like, because
Mhm.
I don't have a lot of general interest. You know, I'm in my 30s and things. I don't do the whole kind of like, ooh, fucking, I'll flirt with this girl in her 20s and things.
Yeah.
And I'm
Right,
just like,
right.
Like, I've kind of reached that point where, well, look, I was a bartender for a long time and I was a fucking whore. So,
Every man's had that stage, yeah.
Oh yeah.
System, you know,
Yeah, 100%.
I'm not that kind of guy, frankly.
Mhm.
I don't think everyone moves out of that, and I just think it's a bit sad.
When you have to go to people that you interact with on the internet for validation and for all of that, that's when you know that you've hit a low. Just saying.
Well, my thing is that like I like my conversations with Tipster about it, not to get in depth, it was just like I genuinely felt bad for the guy because like what he portrayed to me was a marriage where you know, he's married to this woman and there's no love shared between them. Like he loves her, but it's not quite mutual. And so my advice to him was just like, you know, like if this woman doesn't love you and you feel unloved and she's like not like she's leaving you alone on your fucking anniversary and all of this shit, which is what he was telling me privately, maybe you should just like not be with her. Like if there's other women out there that you can talk to, maybe you should just not.
Well, yeah,
be
and
with
that's
her.
that's another good point though too.
What was that?
Do you think she watches his streams?
No,
No.
I don't.
No.
I think honestly, after everything and after everything that I've learned about Tipster and whatever, I think it's probably pretty fair to say that his wife probably doesn't really know that much about what he does online.
No, I'd say the same thing. I'd have to agree. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Like here's the thing. Being married, okay, not to bring that card up again, but being married, there ain't no way that Mr. Huck ain't gonna know what the hell's going on with me. There's no way. Like
I just don't think she cares. I just don't think she cares. I from what Tipster has described to me in his marriage with this woman, and this is just like a general statement, I'm not saying it's true or whatever. What he described to me, it sounds like he is in a marriage with somebody who does not really love him. That's what was described to me.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how else to put it other than that.
No,
you know?
I'd have to agree. Oh, guys. Breaking news, we got a Xylee. Okay, I'm sorry, Mad Max and Nintendo Mail. Xylee outranks you. Xylee!
Hello.
Hello, my dear.
What's up, Xylee?
You know,
Have you come to answer the allegations?
wait, what allegations? I just got finished with my live stream.
The allegations.
We've been discussing that. You know, you say you want to make content with me, that we should do something together, and you know, I just think the sexism is getting in the way of having me on the broadcast.
She does the same thing to me. Are you saying I have a dick too?
Jesus Christ! Another man crying that they're not on the broadcast. Actually, no, I'm going to ask you to come on the broadcast. I just got to get a procedure done next week. Okay. Wednesday. Jesus.
Oh, that's
Christ.
right. Yeah, you're gonna be out on Wednesday through Friday, right?
I don't know. Whenever I can talk again.
Mm.
But it's funny. Actually, Maggot. Here's the funny thing. What you're just talking about with Tipster and him telling you about his wife, right?
Yeah.
I never heard one negative thing about her.
Yeah.
I think he based his conversations based on who he was talking to, because I highly talk about my husband to everybody.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's a fair assessment because, like, like at the time when Tipster and I first became friendly, which was probably around the end of last year, I was still in a relationship with somebody who was emotionally / physically abusive to me. So like I did vent to that. I did vent about it a couple times to Tipster and etc. So I guess I could understand that and maybe why he felt comfortable in sharing that information with me. And I mean, not to say that because I've never leaked any of these fucking DMs, even though I can find them in my email and etc. But I mean, sure, maybe he felt comfortable with me because at the time I was still in a relationship that was not great. And although arguably I would say mine was probably worse because like I actually have like, you know, like a what do you call it? A protection order against my ex.
Oh,
and
I've been in one of those. I know
you
exactly
know what I mean?
you're talking about. Yeah.
So because he actually did lay hands on me and etc. So I mean, like, but yeah, I mean, I guess I could understand probably why he felt comfortable in sharing that information with me. And I wouldn't say that. Sure, yeah, I definitely did share some information about my relationship at the time with him as well. So, like, I understand why he probably felt comfortable in sharing that information with me. But
my point is, I think he curved what he was talking about and how he was talking and everything based on the particular person he was talking to. In other words, I don't know how true it was he said to any of us about his wife.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because when I talked to him, it was always very good things about his wife and how much he loves his wife. Because I always talk about how much I love my husband.
I mean, to be fair, in the conversations that him and I did have, he did say he loved his wife. Like, I'm not going to say he didn't. He did. But the problem was that there was so much layering of all this other, like, negative shit to it that it was like, there was no other advice to give him other than, well, like, if that's the case, man, like, if she's, like, ditching you alone on your fucking anniversary, then, you know, like, I don't know what other advice to give to a person, you know what I mean? It's just one of those situations where the only advice you can give them is like, well, if that's the case and you feel like you're not receiving the correct love or affection in this situation, maybe you should leave. Like, and again, there was that case where he was telling me that he was flirting with somebody else. He never told me who that person was. I have no idea who that person was, but he did say there was another person that was like showing him that kind of affection online. So I mean, like, I don't know, and that's not even to say that what I'm saying is like should be taken as gospel, because like I said, at the time when him and I were discussing these things, I was also in a relationship that was not great, and I was not in a great headspace during these conversations. You know what I mean? So,
well, to more depressing things, okay? My bestie over here decided to jump on this channel and not with mine. And I'm hurt. I feel unseen, unloved, and unheard.
Xylee, I did get at him for it in the beginning, though, just an FYI.
I don't care. You're dead to me now.
Fuck, Xylee.
You're both dead to me now.
Fuck you, bitch. You want a kiss?
Bitch, don't start your kissing shit right now. God, you're so gross.
No, I want to come make content with you as well, Xylee. Don't worry.
Oh no, it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
I want to go through the lore because you know so much about old shit. Man.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it. I was not expecting that at all when we came, because I didn't know anything about Beckett when we came into this conversation, and so
came for the Twitch poll stayed for like the deep dive into the skeptic community.
I went on Beckett's show to talk about, I guess, the tipster stuff one time when we were in Mudslingers, and Nick jumped in, and then him and Nick started talking about old Medicare stuff, and I didn't even get the chance to talk about it because I had to go and live stream about something else or do something.
It was just sat there too.
It was funny. It was funny. It was funny.
Well, I filled him in on the Locale podcast, how that is still a thing, and how it got reinstated, and what all happened with that.
You don't know what just happened, do you?
Oh fuck! What just happened?
Mutahar just bodied Boogie on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, because Beckett was thinking that initially that it was Wings that caused the problem as to why the Locale podcast initially didn't start. And I'm like, oh no. No. Sit back and relax, sir. So I told him what happened with that, and yeah, we went from there.
Oh yeah, Tommy looked so frustrated when he was talking about it. Oh my god.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't actually watch that, but yeah.
It's almost like trying to get a load of lolcows together. It's like they behave like fucking lolcows. There's a reason everyone fucking laughs at these people.
True.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Wings, ever since Wings won the boxing match, he's been a lot more together, honestly.
I said that last night. Last night when I was going over it. It seems like Wings, like that boxing match, actually kind of changed him in a way for good.
Yeah, it was a genuine achievement.
Yeah.
And I didn't
How do I
realize
call
this
in?
until I saw the Boogie documentary. And I was
Peepaw!
like,
You're in the fucking Discord server, Peepaw. Can you not be so fucking old and senile, you bitch?
What is your news?
He's in waiting. What are you talking about?
I can't see waiting. My Discord won't let me see.
Peepaw, what? Yes, Peepaw, may I help you? You're muted.
Sorry, Beckett.
Sorry,
All right,
Beckett.
Boomer. Okay, Boomer.
Okay.
Yes,
it's my birthday. Leave me alone. I'll cry if I won't.
Oh my god, you're on like your fucking 4th birthday stream. I'm gonna make fun of you for like a week about it.
Can I have permissions? Oh, I do have permissions.
Yes, I was gonna say yes, you do. Yes.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but Rich Review Tech USA is streaming tonight.
Don't care.
He got. Well, you're going to care if you'll shut up and listen. Boogie and Mutahar just went at each other over there live on the stream.
Beckett, this old man is Peepaw Riveter, the one we were talking about before, who does the morning shows.
Yes.
Hello. Hi.
Hello, Peepaw.
Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you, sir. But yeah,
I just told them that, people.
Oh, did you? Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but he flat caught Boogie in several fibs.
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah. He
about messaging Ludahar's girlfriend.
No, it was all about. First of all, so the TLDR is the documentary, according to Boogie, falsified or just made up numbers as far as financial information. That he did not get a lot of the facts right as far as some of the medications and stuff that he was taking.
Motherfucker showed all of those to the camera and discussed how little money he had. Like,
Yeah,
he said,
well-
Yeah.
They falsified it. He said those things.
He did.
And so, Mutahar's like, well, yeah, but did you not watch this before it came out? And Boogie's like, yeah. So you didn't think it was important to correct him and get that stuff corrected in a documentary? And he's like, well, no, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, okay.
Boogie.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And so, and then they don't believe Boogie is being factual about the kind of money that he was making. Boogie's statement is that he really didn't make any money prior to 2018, which I find that hard to believe because a lot of his videos and stuff that he was making back then, like especially like the Boogie or the Francis videos and stuff, was making big time views. And
yeah, he would have been monetized for that. Like
sure.
Like fucking like the adpocalypse didn't happen until what?
Had not a
2017?
yeah exactly. And so the thing of it was YouTube really didn't crack down so much on like content until after the ad apocalypse occurred, right? And that's when they really started taking a hard look at what content was out there. It was almost like if you were making videos, it got ads slapped on it, and you made money.
The amount of people who did sponsorships under the table, I don't know if that's like. I don't know whether Boogie ever did that, but like a lot of content creators would get like money, decent money, to be like, oh, use this product, with absolutely none of the regulatory stuff of like declaring that that's what they were doing. So I find it very hard to believe that Boogie didn't make any money until 2018. That seems like absolute fucking bullshit to me.
In the debate tonight, I think he owned up to saying that in total, from the time he started making videos to present day, don't quote me as far as, but I'm pretty sure he said he has only made like $1.2 million. That's it. And I found that hard to believe.
Yeah, same.
I do too.
Hard to believe.
I do too.
I think when it comes to his money, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think when it comes to his money, I think Boogie is pulling a Shane Dawson.
Unless he wasted a bunch of it.
Because Shane Dawson used to go around saying how poor he was and how much he didn't have as much money as people as big as him, and how he wasn't making as much money as everybody thought. Come find out, he was a genuine millionaire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Boogie is somewhere around those lines.
Had him a nice house up the street from Jeffree Star and everything. Yep.
I'll just say this. People think, oh, he's the millionaire, whatever. That's like, in this day and age, $1 million is nothing. It really isn't. It's not. You can, if you're smart about it, if you don't have a lot of crippling debt, and if you do wise investments, yes, you can live a comfortable life off if you have $1 million, quote, sitting in the bank.
I think it's funny that he's still got money in crypto.
People, you gonna go live in the morning?
Yeah, is that okay? I mean,
you are?
Yeah, why?
Because I'm going to fucking bed. That's why.
And I needed to know that why.
Because you love me.
I'm not coming and tucking you in and telling you a bedtime story.
You're not gonna come tuck me in. What the fuck? Fuck. D-Max won't do it, so you have to, and Xylee won't do it either.
I hate this community.
Come tuck me in, Xylee. Come give me a little kiss.
Hell no. I wouldn't tuck you in if you paid me.
Come give me a little kiss and tuck me into bed, please.
Girl.
Xylee, what the fuck?
I'll tuck you in a toaster bath.
Oh! Look, I got it. Bruh. What the fuck? I would take a toaster bath like voluntarily, but I've got at least 2 body pillows we can share.
We haven't even talked about the toaster lore of my community yet.
Oh my god.
There's an entire lore about toasters, and the best toaster that's ever been made, the Sunbeam toaster from the 1960s. The best invention. It's the perfect toaster. It makes perfect toast every time, and you don't even have to press any buttons. It's amazing. You need to buy one.
Oh.
You can make any kind of toast. Perfect
Okay,
toast.
but like human toast specifically is what I'm interested in.
Yeah, you can make human toast.
Jesus Christ, Maggot. He's never going to want to come back. Never.
I know, right?
Look, he's enjoyed this conversation. Look, I was surprised. I was
I
surprised.
got a DM during this going, well, this is very chilled content for you.
I was surprised, honestly, because I didn't know anything about Beckett when we started this, and then we got into it, and I find out that he's also like a fellow watcher of the skeptic community, which was really cool, because there's not a lot of people in the commentary community.
Too long. I don't want to.
No, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it because there's not a lot of people in the commentary community now who really know. Like we've had multiple interviews with lots of people who really didn't know anything about like the skeptic community, which is kind of like even fucking Liana Taylor, who's dating Andy Worski didn't know shit about the fucking skeptic community.
I was waiting for that to come up.
You know,
Yeah.
Listen, let's be honest. Nobody who knows about Andy Worski's past is going to date Andy Worski. And my boyfriend did what with a gun? Screaming? He screamed what at random strangers?
I don't think she knows. She might know that. She might know that. I have no idea.
I'm just messing. Fucking, that was so incredibly cringe. Listen, you know listen, if she can watch the clip of Andy Worski burning his own nipple hair off with a lighter and stay with him, that's true love. We need to test her.
She loves her some Andy Worski. They're moving to Canada together soon.
And moving to Canada together?
Apparently, yeah.
Poor Canada is gonna have her in it. Lord have mercy, Canada's gonna go down the drain.
They're perfect for each other. Exactly, King Brick. Yeah.
No. I think a lot of people have forgotten a lot of shit, and it's one of those things where I don't want it to be the fucking cringy thing of I've been around longer than anyone else. Look, I was a
No, but it's base. I'm glad to talk to somebody who knows fucking
It's fun to laugh at old shit, like I will admit. But like the thing
Yeah.
is that the people in the commentary community today are the old men of the commentary community tomorrow. And one day, some people who are in this chat, some people who are in this community are gonna get called onto a fucking stream in like 5 years' time, and they'll be like, I remember Xylee. I remember Xylee before the like drug and rape allegations. We all thought she was based, and then we found the bodies in the backyard. It was really shocking.
We didn't call out Xylee like that. God.
What happened with that? It's like, I don't know, but apparently she screamed at him, motherfucker, you're going to know what it's like to have no legs at all. And then went at him with a chainsaw. It was a wild time on the internet.
They found out about the group chat, and it was all over.
Is allegedly for entertainment purposes only. You bitches will never catch me. Okay?
I would never try. I would never try, Xylee.
I would never try
either.
either.
Live your life,
Nope.
alright?
Nope. I would never try either.
You'll
Nope.
never catch me.
I want you to live your life at the fullest, all right? I want you to call everybody every slur. I'm just out here doing my
You
thing,
get
all
mad
right?
at me that I don't say slurs.
Yeah, absolutely. You should say more slurs, yeah.
Listen, I started saying the R word, okay? That's as far as I
Not
go.
the same. I'll say retard right now. Like, it literally does not count.
It does count.
It doesn't
I
count.
think throughout
Bitch,
the current sort
no.
of like commentary people who are most likely to be the people who sort of become like, because like Jeff Holiday, like now when people talk about Jeff Holiday, it's
I
pretty
love
chilled
Jeff
out.
Holiday. Oh my god.
But like when he like had his fall, it was brutal. It took like it really was. Like people turned up outside Jeff Holiday's house, took
God.
pictures from their car with a handgun on the seat and messaged it to him. He got death threats. Based Mama did as well, though Based Mama is a separate piece of shit. But like,
The skeptic community was so cool, dude. They really were at the time.
Did you say cool or cruel?
Cool.
Yeah, they were. Well, they were both. But yeah, like the skeptics were. Some of them were really chilled out. Like you look at some of the old streams, and really they're things like this. Like if you go and watch like the old cunt stream, it's like this. It's just sitting out and chilling and chatting.
Yeah.
And then politics happened.
Yeah.
Listen. Just beware intellectual people. Beware the people who are like, we need to have a deep intellectual conversation, and if you have not read the literature, then I am not sure that you can be involved. Like, fuck those people. Fuck them. Just, like, laugh on the internet. None of this should be serious. If you want to, like, fucking do the, like, everyone should think I'm smart, go join a fucking university. Like, or get a fucking...
No, but Jeff Holiday looks just like the lead singer of Korn, so, he gets a pass in my book.
No, like Holiday's content's good, but it's also like at least entertaining. Like it's not. I don't know. Like speaking to Holiday, he doesn't strike me as anyways up his own ass, basically.
No, I love Holiday. He's so great. He's great.
Gotcha.
I need to talk about Tim Pool more. Tim Pool's the next one.
No.
You know actually who likes Tim Pool, who was in here earlier, is D-Max.
Yes, D-Max does, yes.
God, really?
Yes, D-Max loves Tim Pool, yeah.
Oh God. Oh.
Well, since there's a slight pause, I'm going to dip because I am old and it.
I'm going to fucking bed.
All right.
Man.
Mr. Beckett, it was nice meeting you, sir. And
Yeah, nice to meet you, people.
you have a good evening. Take care, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, people. Happy birthday, you old stinky fart.
Oh my god! Listen, my birthday's next month, and you better not fucking talk to me.
I'm gonna call you an old stinky fart too, and I'm gonna give you a kiss while I'm at it.
You know,
You're welcome.
I don't stand for elder abuse, and I'm leaving. Okay,
All right.
I'm not dealing with this anymore. Okay, I can't do it anymore. I'm done. And this
No, Sally, no.
This bitch is laughing about my pain.
No, Sally, no.
I hope you cope, bitch.
No. No. Maggot.
Listen to her. She's cackling.
I know she
Listen,
is. I know.
you hear that?
I hear her. God damn it, Maggot.
You know what? I see where y'all stand. I'm leaving. Beckett, have a great night.
Bye, Sally. I love
You've
you.
been put through. I'm sorry for what you've been put through with these two, because I know how.
Hey, I didn't do.
Yes, KHuck, you too.
No, ma'am.
Shut up, you bitch. I'll find you where you live. Yeah, that's right.
Well, this has been fun. Can we bring in the last two? And
Yes,
then,
yes,
probably
yes.
wrap up.
Yeah, we gotta wrap up. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Oh, goodness me. Okay, we'll bring in Nintendo Mail and we'll bring your Mad Max soon after. Okay, Nintendo Mail, real quick. Hurry, ask your questions. I love you. I'm sorry that you were with us for so long.
Bitch, because I'm ready to go to bed. It's fucking almost 1 o'clock for me.
Too fucking bad, maggot. You gotta answer 100.
I will kick your fucking ass from this call right now.
Like 5 a.m.
I swear to God.
I need more sleep. Go on. Hit me with the questions.
First of all, what's our world?
What's our
Oh,
world?
good lord.
I
It
swear to
is
fucking
a
God.
deep construct existing within the snow globe on the shelf of a small child named Ralph, who is having parental problems at the moment and is shaking the fucking thing all the time, which is why we're all so miserable.
Okay. And what is maggot? Our devil or our human?
Oh, the maggot knows all of this. She's deeply involved. She's part of the operation.
That's true. Bye, Nintendo Mail.
Oh.
Cool.
Damn. Okay,
Hold on, next one.
last one is Mad Max. Okay. Hello, Mad Max. Hello, sir.
I'm the devil, for the record.
Are you with us, buddy?
Oh, you got a camera on. Okay.
Ooh.
Yes. Like,
Hi.
Maggot is like gorgeous and awesome and has the best hair.
Cheers, my dudes.
What's up?
Blue Moon. Nice.
I'm sorry, I finished my drink, or I would cheers with you.
How's it going, guys?
Good. How are you?
Not bad, man.
I'm good. I just got home from work. I've been listening to the stream every once in a while. I'm just here to tell Beckett that I am following orders, sir.
Much love. I'm glad you're.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, did I tell you guys about pandas?
Oh,
No,
fucking
tell us
hell.
about pandas.
Go on. Give us the panda take.
Listen, we can achieve world peace if we just destroy the panda bears.
This is honestly true. They're fucking retarded. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
fuck,
really
no,
true.
God, no.
No, pandas are actually fucking retarded. He's not wrong.
Exactly, and you know why? They're psychic parasites.
Mad Max, you need to call in more often. Oh, I love you. I see you all the time. You never call in. I've never heard you before. This is so nice.
Either I'm like listening, I'm working on something, or I'm just really stoned.
This is really cool. No, I like it. This is awesome.
Yeah, Max has been like a friend for ages. He's
Nice
lovely.
cup. Can I see that cup again? Pull the cup up again.
Copper.
This is nice.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I know Mr. Krabs because of Star.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from the Stars community. But yeah. He's the only British that I tolerate.
That's true. British people are not real outside of Beckett. Yeah, that's true.
Outside of Beckett. What about Reese?
Reese is valid as well. Yeah.
Okay.
True.
Okay.
Reese is valid.
Yes,
There are
Reese is
very
valid.
I will say this. Okay, so I'll give this. Like, it seems to me that the majority of British content creators around this sphere of the internet are really fucking retarded. Like, British people keep turning up and they're either boring or annoying or stupid. Or they're like the fucking crazy white supremacist Brits who are like, Britain needs to go back to its Anglo-Saxon roots, and you're like, you're fucking retarded. Please,
Nah.
please stop talking.
Nah, Reese is really cool. They're
Reese
like a
is
drag
lovely,
queen, yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say, he mentioned he's off to sort out a drag show, which is very based.
Yes.
But I was gonna say, yeah, I'm drunk. Anyways,
All good, man. Max, you're good.
no, don't let Beckett turn into a furry, okay? Or why are you into Beckett?
He is a furry, all right? He already talked to D-Max. It's too late. It's too late. He's a furry.
I'm saved. I don't know what I'd even refer to myself as. I don't know. I'm a fucking video game
Yeah, you don't even
person.
as one. That's the thing. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, I suppose, like, everyone's got their thing that they sort of like. I don't know. I just laugh at people online. I guess I'm a bit of a troll.
If you were to be a furry, what would you be?
Me?
Beckett. No, Beckett.
It's a good question. I don't know. I'd probably end up as, like, I don't know, a scaly. I like lizards. Lizards are cool.
Damn Argonian.
Or like a crab one. But I don't think any of the crab ones look nice. I don't think any of. I mean, first light suits look fucking retarded anyway. But at least, like, I don't know. Actually, I will say this: there is one fucking outfit of someone did like a dragon that was like really realistic that I really liked.
I mean, you are the center of the universe, and God is a crab after all.
God
even
is
though
a
I'm
crab.
allergic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
What would you be, Mad Max?
A raccoon.
Yeah, that's
Basic.
Okay.
Basic choice.
You know what? They wash their hands. They keep the streets clean of garbage. Okay.
Mhm.
Do work. They do scavenging work, unlike panda bears.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's
I'd
true.
maybe be an
Panda
owl.
bears are retarded. Yep.
I'd maybe be an owl.
Ooh.
Owls are cool.
Ooh, that'd be a good one.
Fun fact about owls: they are one of the dumbest bird species.
Oh, well, never mind then.
I believe that actually.
Owls are incredibly fucking stupid, which is just hilarious.
But they're cute though. They're
They are
cute though.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish that like fucking head thing out. Like,
That's so true, dude. Like, I wish I could rotate my head that far. That'd be so base.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. That would be very, very cool. Anything else, Mad
Very
Max?
useful.
Nothing. I just came here to bother Beckett.
Okay.
Oh, Liquid Beckett. He's the superior Beckett. Pops, don't confuse him with Liquid Beckett, the other one. Okay. I just got here to clarify that point.
By Pops, do you mean Peepaw? Okay.
Good morning, Pop.
Peepaw did call you a Krabby Patty earlier, by the way, Beckett.
That's funny. See, that's good.
That is funny. Well, look, this has been fun. I should go and get some sleep later. I really,
Yes, we gotta get some sleep too. Yes,
I'm fucking out of here, man.
Well, thank you, Beckett, so much for coming on. You were a blast. This was so much fun. I'm honestly surprised that it went on for 4 hours, but you know
Great
what?
to meet another member of the former skeptic community.
Yeah,
Back in the
this
day.
was, yes, you are amazing. You are welcome back anytime. Feel free to jump into chat or anytime that you just want to call in. You're in the Discord. Like, we adore you. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming on, sir. We hope to have you back again soon.
Yeah, I'd love to. We'll do some stuff together. I might bring you gals over to my show as well.
You can try. You can try, okay? I mean, my 14-day suspension on Twitch is over. I told some lady that she lived in a third world country, but it's all right. It's like,
Listen, how the fuck am I doing furry and like fucking degenerate content and don't get banned? And you could say somebody's like in living in a third world country, like,
right?
Fuck you,
right?
Fuck you.
The stupidest thing. It was another content creator by the name of Badwick who we've had on like multiple times now. All she said was that someone was from a third world country and
she is from a third world fucking country.
Banned.
I don't even regret it.
Or suspended.
Okay?
Yeah.
Fuck you, bitch.
That's
Report
all.
me again.
That's all it
Oh.
took. Yeah, that's all it took. But anyway, but no, Becca, thank you again so much for coming on. I hope we didn't scare you. You can welcome back. You are welcome back anytime, sir. Thank you. You hope you have a good sleep. We'll talk to you again soon.
See you, Becca.
Night, guys. Bye.
All right, Mad Max. Well, I appreciate you calling in. You are awesome, dude. I've seen you in chats before. You are awesome, homie. I appreciate you. Do you have anything else that you want to say before you go?
Oh, nothing. Just subscribe to Beckett. You know, he's a cool guy. I'm
Yes.
just here to vouch for him.
Yes,
True.
yes, 100%. Yes.
Makes sense if you're a raccoon as well. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
I see you guys around. You know me. I talk shit. Especially...
Well, thank you, Mad Max. I appreciate you too. You have a good night, sir.
Good night, ladies.
Bye. Oh, this was so much fun. Oh,
True.
this was great. Oh, well, thank you guys again so much for coming out here tonight. Oh, this was so much fun. This was a lot more funner than I thought it was going to be, even though I had a feeling it was going to be fun, but still. But no, we had a great conversation, yeah. But you got to go to bed, so I will talk to you tomorrow, my dear.
Close it out. I'll let you close it out. I'm out of here. Goodbye, you guys.
Goodbye.
Remember to say all the slurs, just not in KHuck chat. Say all the slurs, just not in KHuck chat. Bye.
Thank
bye,
you,
bye,
bye.
bye, bye.
All right, guys. Well, thank you guys again so much for coming out here tonight. This was a blast, and I really hope that you guys had fun. I appreciate you so much. I thank you to Beckett, thank you to Maggot, to Peepaw, to Xylee, to everybody that called in here tonight. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the donations as well. The last donation that I had from Pidgey was for 420. Had to dip. Love getting to talk with Beckett. Thanks for the laughs, the lore, and the interesting conversations. You guys have done awesome with this stream. It's been an absolute blast. Sorry for my cringe. He is not cringe in any way, shape, or form. But anyway. But no, thank you guys again so much for tonight. I greatly appreciate you.
Absolute control. Systems, the company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories, keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap, we don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
I was watching Fox News as I worked out this morning.
We gotta find now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. That's the first clue. We gotta find. That's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. That's the first clue. We gotta find. That's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. That's the first clue. We gotta find. That's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. That's the first clue. We gotta find. That's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find.